Hello. Hi. We'll see how this goes. Um yeah, it's been a while. I've, yeah, okay. Um so I did. I had an encoding error, and so I had to switch my encoder from my GPU to my CPU. So I don't know how well that's going to go. I just updated my GPU, so I don't know what that is. But yes, anyway, apologies for everything. It was a weekend. So yes, I had some IRL stuff that I was doing, and now that that part of it at least is over, hopefully I will be able to be a bit more on the ball here, but we'll see. So, we're going to, since I am quite late and stuff, we're going to, where's the things? Where are the things? There it is. I'm not sure how much of the book stuff we're going to do, especially because I haven't done, again, like I said, like this past week, I'm a maid of honor. So we had, uh, yeah, getting hair done, doing dress shopping, and bachelorette parties. So I'm still recovering from that. I had to do planning and stuff for that. I was freaking out about that. So that was like a thing that was taking up time and mental capacity. So yeah. So again, now that that is done, there's still things that I have to do, but I think I'll be able to like get back into focusing on this a little bit more. So that all said, I haven't been able to do a whole lot with this stuff since last time. So we're kind of going to just, as usual, try and bang through it and, yeah, just kind of see where it goes. Wing it. You're here. Excellent. Your stream is dead. So you're just going to hang out. Sounds good. All right. Well, yeah, I am. I don't know. I hope things are going well on here. I, I don't know what's I want to say that I didn't like using my CPU for encoding, so hopefully nothing. Yeah, hopefully it can handle everything. So hello, how is it going? How is it going? You're getting a lot of latency issues on my end, but it might be you. It might not be you though. That's the thing. So I'm hoping it's just like for the beginning. I have had that where it's like in the beginning of the stream, it's like kind of crappy, but then it smooths out, which sucks. But we'll see how it goes. But yes, let me know if something anything goes wrong. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you're well. Every few seconds you get a freeze frame. Ugh, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it smooths out. And I'll probably have to figure out why my GPU cannot be encoder. So yeah. All right. We'll see. All right. We're gonna bang it out because we want to get to the flying. So I get to the FBO. So yeah. So that's another thing. It's like I'm like close to working toward commercial check ride while also being maid of honor, doing maid of honor duties for upcoming weddings. So it's like, oh god. So yeah, it's been how's the comm stuff going? It's not going much. So yeah, I haven't been able to study as much as I would like to because I've been doing the other stuff, and haven't I was able to fly last week, do almost full mock um maneuver bit of the check ride with my instructor. And that was nice being able to do the maneuvers again, but because I've just been trying to get the night stuff banged out. But now we're getting back into it, and the runway just needs to be good again. So I said I just upgraded the GPU, so the config might be whack. So what am I supposed to do about that? I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see how this goes. It'll probably just have to be what it is for now. And then yeah. Well, I'll hopefully things will smooth out in here as well as next. for next time. So, all right. So yes, so we're just gonna go over the things. Gets to the FBO, talks to DPE, and then we go into the things. Certification requirements. 250 hours. All that, and it's all in the one CFR part 14 part something. I'll have to write that down. But yes, 250 hours total, 10 hours in complex and or technically advanced aircraft. 10 hours instrument time. I still have to talk to instructor about that. I should write that down. In my encoder, check my settings and verify. Oh no. Oh shoot. Okay, I guess I can't write that down. Check my settings, verify my GPU matches. What does that mean? I will. I'll look. I didn't change anything. I've updated my driver before. I have not had this issue, and I didn't change anything in my settings. So you're there with me building time. Excellent. Right. Yes. And congrats again, by the way. That's so excellent. Got it done. You're building up to 10 hours of solo, then rolling into night ops. Nice. Excellent. Yes. And yeah, the whole, the ass landings, like that does come. And yeah, as if you're aware of what you're kind of doing wrong or whatever, it really helps, getting that to your instructor, and your instructor can nail that out with you. And yeah, and it'll go by fast too. As long as you can get into the plane. Gosh darn it. But yeah, excellent. I don't have any hours left. I'm ready to go. I have all of those things. It's just I could book I could book my Checkride and go do it, but I need to get back into practice. I need to practice in general. I want to get proficient and comfortable in all those things. But yeah, it was just trying to get those night hours in, and now that those are done, now it's just getting comfortable with all the things. So it was nice to be able to get back into it last week. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Yes, the 10 hours of instrument time, specifically for commercial, the long solo cross country, 200 long solo cross country, 5 hours a night, 5 hours of 10 tower takeoffs and landings at night. Oh, actually, I can write it down. Instrument. I don't remember any of this. Okay. Instrument time. Excellent. Okay. 2 day and night instructed cross countries. And 3 hours of instruction within the past 2 months. I think that's it. You were talking to the other students, and they all were like, my landings were awful on my cross country, so I'm not too upset about it. Right, and like I said, I almost went off of the runway on doing a touch and go on mine. So you're in the same boat with everybody. It's good, it's normal. You did a bunch of full stop taxi backs yesterday. Nice morning by yourself, and they were all good. Excellent. Yeah, and it is. The more you do it, the more you get comfortable with it. And I'll also say too, if you have a personality like me, I did not get fully comfortable with anything until after Checkride. So like it does. Once you're done with that, that might be when you really start kind of getting into it. So, and feeling better about it. So don't worry if like you don't feel quite there even at your Checkride. Hello, excellent. Hi, you finished your instrument rating. Yay, and you're on to commercial. Congratulations. How did it go? Tell. You're on to commercial now in the Archer TX. I don't know what that is, but it sounds exciting. So, Is that a pipe? Is that a pipe? Pipe. Oh God. Brain is mush, but excellent. So which one is that? You'll have to tell me. And how far are you in the commercial? Good evening, good evening. How is it going? How is it going? All right. So certification requirements, recent flight experience, record keeping. You don't have to log things unless they're for training and getting additional ratings and stuff like that. Privileges and limitations. If you're providing the plane and your services as a pilot, you will probably need additional certification. So you cannot just grab a plane and have people pay you for flying it around. Yay. Excellent. Amazing. Class. Second class, you will need for commercial exercising the privileges of your commercial certificate. You need the second class medical at least. You do not need second class medical for a check ride, for the check ride. Valid for 1 year, under over 40, reverts to third class privileges for additional 4 years, under 40, an additional year over 40, if I said that correctly. Sorry. Will I have game night on Sunday? Yes, I will have game night. I am. I'm so sorry that I late canceled last Sunday. I had a long weekend and I severely overestimated my ability to recover from it. So yes, I apologize for last Sunday not going down. But as always, barring changes, this Sunday should be good. So yes, I'm looking forward to it. I want to get back to it. Where's the other chat I'm reacting to? I'm not sure. Never mind. Okay, you got it. Excellent. I'm not sure. Sorry. I have been having technical difficulties, so I apologize if things are wonky. It was great. You had a near miss. Oh no, with a Mooney at an uncontrolled. Saw headphones in the cockpit. What happened? But otherwise, standard 3 approaches and some steep turns. Excellent. Congratulations. That's, yes. Yeah. I did not pass mine the first time. I don't know if you knew that. So congrats on being able to do that. And yes, glad it was a miss and nothing else. And yes, it is. I'm sure it's nice to have it done. And have you started doing the commercial stuff? Because it does. After working on the instrument stuff so much, it's nice getting back into being able to just kind of do the plane thing. So yeah. I should look at a book by Jason Shepard. It's called How to Pass My Commercial Check Ride. You're using his book for the PPL, and it goes over common questions that trip up students. I shall put it on the list. I don't, this is terrible. I don't usually like to pay for stuff. So usually I just find stuff on the internet, but I will definitely look into it because you know what? Now that you say that, I think somebody else has, what's the word? Recommended that as well. So it probably could be a something to do. How to pass commercial check ride. Commercial check ride. Jason Shepard. Correct? Shepard. Okay. We'll definitely look into that. Thank you. You were using Chatterino and nothing showed up in the chat. Oh, before you came in, so you assumed I was simultaneously streaming on YouTube or something. I am streaming on DLive and Twitch. But no, everything should come up. I don't know what Chatterino does. But yes. There's some things above. I hope everything's working. And you're getting everything. Not yet. You're waiting for weather to calm down. I'm so ticked about this spring. Oh my goodness gracious. So excellent. All right. Around here. or around there, and tackling the G1000 first. Excellent, good. It's nice to know that it's basically 1-1 with MSFS. Yeah, excellent. That'll be really good. Your CFI recommended his PPL Checkride one to you. You have it on audiobook. Very nice. Excellent. Okay. A good pilot is always learning. Yes, I do. I watched a lot of the mock. I have found there's not a lot of commercial stuff like mock check rides and stuff like that. There's not a whole lot of that. There's nothing like Pilot's Cafe or stuff like that for commercial. And it's been a little bit I felt a lot more disorganized than with both like the PPL and the instrument. Like it seems like there's not really a solid I don't know like path that you can tread to get all of the stuff, because it is basically just really going in depth on stuff you do for PPL, just adding in that extra can get paid sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I wish there was a bit more for that, but you get what you get. You don't like using the in-browser Twitch chat for whatever reason. Oh, okay, got it. So you use an external client. Oh, okay, cool, interesting, awesome. All right. Sorry, my computer is being strange. Well, good. I'm glad it's going well now. Game nights bring you much needed laughs. It would bring me much needed laughs as well. I do. I quite enjoy it as well. I'm glad you do. So yes, I hope Sunday is gonna work out. It should. But I was gonna say, your old CFI used to say that's why your first license is student. Oh yes. I love that. You heard this somewhere, but the commercial check is to verify you were able to fly ahead of the air. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Yeah, and that's one of the things where when I've been going over all of this stuff and going over the what is it called? Performance calculations and stuff like that. There's certain things where I'm like, "Oh, well, I don't need to do this, or I don't need to be as detailed with this." But then I'm like, "Oh, but as a commercial pilot, I probably do." So, doing the actual like calculations and not being able to give myself as much of a buffer with those sorts of things, because like you have those sort of that structure where you're getting paid for this, so you do have to have those higher higher minimums, lower minimum, whatever it is. You need to have you need to be more precise and have that higher ability in order to be able to be paid for it. So that makes a lot of sense. Fly out of the aircraft. I like that. I'll have to remember that. All right. Okay. Did the thing. Documents required to exercise your certificate, your medical, and photo identification. Part 68 basic med. You cannot fly commercially under basic med. So, haha, don't need it. Failure to distinguish proficiency versus currency. Currency is legal, proficiency is ability. Excellent. Did the thing. Nailed it. Getting paid, so you need to match your standards and professionalism. Yes, exactly. So trying to find a way to host trivia night. That would be fun. Definitely do that. Yes. That would totally be fun. You should definitely let me know when you figure it out. Airworthiness requirements. Airworthiness certificate is valid as long as the required maintenance and inspections are complied with and completed. Registration certificate is now valid for 7 years, but I have to read the actual document about it to like make sure, because it said something about how it's something about like the 3-year date, whatever the date is, that's still in effect. So then you have to re-register it Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. I'll have to read it. Operating limitations, including supplements and placards, and the POH. Weight and balance, most current information. Yeah. Certificate location expiration dates. It's down there, and I still have to look at the dates, so I will do that as well. What is it? Certificate. Oops. Certificate expiration dates. Nailed it. Your idea is to set it up on Kahoots. Okay, I feel like I've heard about that. Then stream on Twitch. Sounds like a good plan. Do it. Do it. That would be so fun. Don't forget ADs for the A. Yes. Hang on. Okay, registration. So ADs I put in the inspections one. So Aero being the just the documents, and then ADs I put in Aviate for the inspections. Registration as of January 2023, last 7 years. Right, okay. Radio for International. I've been skipping that one because, like, see, that's another one of those things where it's only for the international flights. But yes, I may need that as a commercial operator, so I guess I can't be skipping that one. All right, sounds good. O and W stay safe. Excellent. Yeah. Oh yeah. So then required inspections, airplane logbook documentation. So Aviate. Yeah, that's where I put it. The ADs and the special airworthiness information bulletins. ADs are mandatory. They are immediate, where you're grounded until it is taken care of. There's at a certain point. So by a certain point, it has to be done. Then there's the recurring ones. Special airworthiness information bulletins are not mandatory, but highly encouraged, recommended. They could turn into airworthiness directives. So for safety, just take care of it. VOR is for instrument flights, and the commercial is generally a VFR thing. You do not need an instrument certificate in order to fly commercially, but there are limitations with that. Since I am instrument rated, I just don't want to dig myself into a hole in any way. So I'm not sure like quite how to approach those things. If I didn't have my instrument rating, would not be able to carry passengers or cargo more than, I'm not sure, more than 50 miles or at night. Where was I going with that? So yeah, so then the VOR check and the pedostatic system are both for IFR flights. So technically, wouldn't need to do that for commercial flights that aren't IFR. So then can skip that. Although VOR is every 30 days, I actually have to do that in the plane that I rent. I for inspections, the annual and the 100-hour. Annual can take the place of a 100-hour. 100-hour cannot take the place of an annual. 100-hour can be overflown by 10 hours as long as it is to a place where it is going to be, the inspection is going to be done. But those whatever hours over go on to the next set of hours. The annual must be done by an ANP with inspection authorization. The 100-hour can be done by ANP without inspection authorization. I think I got that all. Transponder, 2 years. ELT, 1 year. And yeah, I think I did all the things. Purpose and procedure for obtaining a special flight permit. If the aircraft is otherwise airworthy but is, say, out of annual or has an AD that must be complied with. It is supposed to be grounded for. It needs to get somewhere. Local FSDO, get the special flight permit to fly that flight. Yeah. Pilot perform preventative maintenance. There's the list. He'll probably give me a scenario for this. So, depending on what he says, am I as a pilot able to, or am I as a commercial pilot, able to do that, fix that? Or what am I able to do if this thing is broken? So, and again, part of that regulation does state it somewhere that it's like, if it's a part 121 or 135 and I think something else, operation, not allowed. And even though you are allowed to, you should also make sure that you're also capable of doing it. So, yeah, equipment requirements for day and night VFR flight to include. Yes. So, okay, you made a typo on your checklist. Flaps. Yep. I like that. That's the best typo. When do I need a 50-hour inspection? Kind of genuine question, but also trivia. When do you need a 50-hour inspection? Oh, I feel like I know this, but I don't have it immediately. So tell me. I feel like it just came up on my last flight, but I cannot remember what it is. Unless I'm thinking of something completely different. I'm so curious. Okay, so a tomato flames. Airspeed indicator. Tachometer. Oil pressure. Skipping M because it is not in the plane that I fly, although maybe I should be practicing it. Manifold pressure gauge, but I should also know what it actually is. Manifold pressure. Altimeter. Sorry. Temperature gauge for each liquid cooled engine, I think what it is. I don't have that one, so I would skip that one too. Oil temperature, flames, fuel gauges. Landing gear indicator, which I'd also skip that one because it's not on the plane that I fly. But again, because that's something where I can't really say that the plane that I fly, because I probably would not be able to get paid in the plane that I fly, because that's one of those things where it's like there's like a connection between the plane and the pilot, and so that's sketchy. So yeah. Anyway, anti-collision lights, magnetic compass, ELT seatbelts. Nailed it. Day. Okay. Technically, you don't at all, but it's recommended as good practice. Okay, then I must have been thinking of something else. So it is. It's just so again, the proficiency versus currency, like the ability versus the legality. It's like bare minimum is 100-hour annual, 50-hour is like you probably should, just to be sure and safe. Interesting. Recommended as good practice. All right. Interesting. I'll have to remember that. Thank you. You think the 50-hour is required for commercial aircraft? Shoot. I'm going to have to potentially... You're not thinking of the 100-hour for like rental aircraft? See, and here's the thing. I'm using all of this stuff from my private Checkride, but maybe I do need to be looking up that more, like other stuff that's not private. Book you recommended to also goes over, all the acronyms. Okay, sounds good. I will. I'll look into it. We'll see. I'm really hesitant to drop money on stuff, but I will. If I need to, I totally will. Okay. Oh, night. Again. Oh, and that's the thing, and that's where he's going to potentially get me. Is because, like, if it might just I have to remember whether or I have to find out specifically whether it's just passengers or if it's cargo too that cannot be carried at night without an instrument rating. Cause yeah, and again, I mean, like, I have it, so I shouldn't have to. But if I get out of currency, I should also know that as well. Hopefully, I don't get out of currency, but night VFR flight, few circuit breakers, landing lights, anti-collision lights, position lights, source of power, generator, alternator. Flying within operative equipment. If it is not included in the lists and is not the day or night VFR lists, or it is not otherwise required for the flight to be conducted, it can be that equipment can be removed, disconnected, placarded as inoperative, and yeah, flown with. Approved minimum equipment list. From what I remember, I looked into this a little bit. The KOEL is manufacturer, like it's a manufacturer's list of equipment that can be inoperative. Yes. And the MEL is a company list that gets what's the word? Approved by the FAA of things that can be of equipment that can be inoperative. The kinds of operation equipment list can be in the pilot's operating handbook, but might not be. MEL is, again, company. So, yeah. Gosh darn it. All right. You were too. You're really hesitant to start an audiobook subscription. Yeah, but time will tell if it works out or not. Right. And like you can always cancel it if you need it or want to. But yeah, I like books, so like it's one of those things where you're probably gonna like it. You found a solid answer for 141s, okay, or fleets that experience frequent use, okay. It is a part of a progressive maintenance program. Oh, right, where they gradually inspect parts of the required inspections at intervals to comply with them. So you guess the 50-hour is half what they'd usually do for the 100-hour, then they do the other half the next 50. Right. And so that's another thing too. Like so the KOEL connections. The KOEL would be like the 100-hour, where it's like that's kind of like the baseline sort of a thing. And then like, yeah, the MEL would be like the companies deciding, this is better for us, getting it approved, figuring that out with the FAA. Ah, interesting. Excellent. Thank you. You trust your CFI because he was highly pushing you to get it and listen to it. Always trust your CFI. Always trust your CFI. Yes, definitely. Yeah, I will. I'll look into it. I do. I have a lot of things that, or quite a few study things that I would like to do but haven't been able to recently. So once I kind of get through that, sorry, I'm just going to check things to make sure that they're working properly. So paranoid. What was I doing? it's like a little behind. Oh, is it jumpy? It looks jumpy. Is it just me? Rawr. We'll see what happens. Okay. Um yes, and thank you for being patient with me with this stuff. So you hit your flight school checklist. Item for after takeoff is to make sure the throttle is full. Interesting. What? Okay. Story, kind of. So one of the planes that I fly in real life, one at my commercial instructor's home airport, you throttle it up, right? You're supposed to do it all the way, right? But you start climbing, you have to bring it back a little bit to get full power. Commercial instructor does not know why. Should probably be something that they should check on, but alas, anyway. You get it, but it's also annoying. I don't know what it is. I do think it's the whole CPU thing. So I will have to figure out what the deal is with that, and hope I can figure that out for next time. Hopefully hopefully it smooths out as we go here still. But again, apologies for it. All right, weather information. So we're gonna serve flight planning. So I usually like go right in here. And then find like a here and a here sort of a point. So what do we think? I kind of want to end like over here-ish. End over here. This is just for planning purposes. And well, that's a funky looking airspace thing. Thermopolis. Amelia Mignonette. Thermopolis Rinaldi. We're doing it. SG. Okay. And then somewhere over here. What about like that? Commids. That's a bit much. I kind of want to, I kind of want to throw that Bravo in there. But I don't want it to be that far. How about this one? Kern. That's still so far, but yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh no, you're getting an echo. Oh no. Oh God. Hang on. BJC, where is that? Testing. It is in Colorado. Okay, I'll remove this. That's not horrendously bad, I guess. What if I go like, here, I'll do this one instead, maybe. This tinier one. Give me a good airspace awareness. Ooh, okay. So then I don't have to, I can put that over there now. So I don't have to do this Bravo over here then. So we can bring, like, I don't know, I could do like there-ish. What is this? DVP. Oh, that might not be. Is that far enough? Oop. Okay. Do it a little. How about this one? Sure, that's over 500 miles. That works. Okay. Or I can do Colorado Springs. It's by a bunch of special use airspace. I have actually flown into I have flown into, well, in the sim Colorado Springs. I have some sort of a personal connection to it. What is this? No, yes, I'm leaving that there. So we'll do KBJC because that looks frightening. And yeah, at some point we'll be doing Colorado Springs again. How far can I fly a commercial flight without an instrument rating? So I'll have to check during daylight hours. I can't remember if it's it depends on whether you have passengers or cargo. Definitely passengers, not sure about cargo. You can't do greater than 50 miles. Yeah, without an instrument rating. And can I fly a commercial flight at night without being instrument rated? If I am not carrying passengers or cargo. Again, I'm a little wishy-washy on the cargo. I can't remember if that's included. So like a ferry flight, you don't need an instrument rating. You don't have limitations for that, I believe. Recommend planning on the Denver TAC. Sure, we shall do that. So we're gonna we'll start at the starting point. Foist. So here, well, I guess first cause we gotta do weather. And it looks nice there. So, all right, 2126. We don't actually go in there, so then 32. Oh, we have an MOA. Let's check it out. See what it is. Lake Andes, MOA. This one? Lake Andes. Noom, 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 noom. Altitude is 6,000 feet. So it starts at 6,000 feet and goes up. Altitudes indicate floor of MOA. All MOAs extend to, but do not include flight level 180 unless otherwise indicated. Okay, so 6,000. If we can remain below 6,000, we don't have to worry about it at all. Although, again, VFR, and then I was supposed to check the time. 0900 to 1200 and 1400 to 1700. Tuesday through Saturday. And it also says, I believe these are local times. So where did it say? Oh, sorry, there it is. MSLN in feet, time is local. So we would be good if we're using our time now, or like within like half an hour. So we wouldn't have to worry about the MOA. We can just go right through. So we'll keep looking. 3,200, I think, was our 3,400 now. 3,800. Getting off of this so I can, see. 4246. Oh, it's another Oshkosh. 6,000. And then the Bravo. Okay. So we're going that-ish way. So 180 is, and above is even. So 6,500. It's getting a little close in there. So 60. Come on, load. So yeah, we'd only be about 1,500 feet above the surface. So, so if we go 8,500 and we go like so. Sure. Because then here, because this is our floor, 8,000 of the Bravo. So 8,500, we would be in the Bravo. We'd have to talk to them, or they could say, no, we don't want you in there. So we just go around instead at 8,500, and then 10,000 is the thing here, is the floor there. So then we just make sure that we're not actually going to go through anything. So this goes here, so that's still 10,000. This is 7,000. So we're just going to actually go further around. Go for these lakes. Plan. There. Okay. Yeah. Because then we are outside of these things. And then we come into here. It's below 8,000. So we would, yeah. See if 8,500 is going to be good, because here is 10,500, but that's over here. So as long as we keep in this where we're supposed to be, we'll be good. Excellent. Okay. Okay. East is odd, west is even odder. I never learned that. I did the ground school by myself. So how I do it is I just do it's the different, or it's up to 179, and then it starts at 180. 179 is an odd number, so that's odd, and 180 is an even number, so that's even. So yeah. Use the number attack. Right, thank you. Sorry. I completely forgot about that. That one. There. Awesome. Thank you. That definitely helps. Done planning can show the cross-country route. Sure. For the one that you did already? Didn't you post it? I thought you posted it. I have. I've been super busy, so I do apologize for like not being in the Discord either as much. But yeah, I'm hoping that it's going to be less so, at least for a little bit. I just, why? Look at this. It's just a whoosh, and then a little whoosh, like, I know because it's there, but it's kind of irritating. All right. So we're good. What equipment do we need? We're within the Mode C veil, so we need ADSB out and stuff. And yeah, Mode C transponder and all the good things. Okay, so I think we're good there. Ooh, right pattern for 12 right, 2-1 and 30 right. 5673. 8,500 is what we're doing. Oh, I didn't get the weather up. Haha, it is back. I'm working on figuring this thing out. Where were we? I don't know our flight plan. Redwood Falls, K Romeo Whiskey Foxtrot, Rocky Mountain Metro, KBJC. There. Oh, would you look at that? We ain't going. Yay! I passed. And yeah, I do. I think that part of the thing is going to be I think I wanted to for this. Yeah, we might as well just bring it to that one so that we can jupe plan there. And that one is LMO. LMAO. KLMO. So yeah, part of the I assume part of the thing is going to be like, oh well, your client wants you to get the plane to wherever it needs to happen. Be like, no. Be able to say no. Yes, for what you did. Excellent. Yeah. KBJC is your home airport. Oh, fun. Yeah. Okay. You posted your flight track, but didn't post. Oh, the route. Right. Okay. Fair. Yeah, definitely. Gonna give me this 12 right and 30 left are for training. Oh, interesting. Okay. And runway 3 is never used. Nice. Was one of your airports you landed at on your cross country. Excellent. The guys in the towers are mean. No. Running a remote tower, sort of power trip situation. That's not good. So weird. Oh, well. So what? They like feel like they aspire to be here, but they're over here instead, and they're gonna do what they can. It's not nice. I've heard as well for some towered airports that are near me that they're not very nice. And it's just like, but why? What is your purpose here? So yeah, just we're not going. Except, hang on, 9,000. Yuck. What is this even showing? Wind speed. But we need to start. Okay, sorry, I have to put the briefing in there. Oops. Delete. So oh, I was also supposed to shoot, that's the other thing. Also wanted to do like a points sort of a thing. So basically at which point would we have to stop for fuel, or where and how? So we'll go back to that. But for now, around where-ish would we stop for fuel? Perhaps here. Kisney. How long will that leg take? To Kisney. Nope. It was going to take about 4 hours, and I don't think so, Tim. How about this one? That would be amazing. Just like right on top of it there. Wait, what? I was gonna say there's definitely a runway there. Enwa. No. 2 hours, 16 minutes. How about this one instead? Can you... There. No. No, no. Oh my gosh, for some reason I'm having issues with freaking Preflight. This one. There. Two hours, 43 minutes. Then 2 hours, 23 minutes. And then 9 minutes. And that, I feel like that's good. Okay, that's what we're going to do. There. That looks good. And we would be going around the Bravo. KTIF. There. Okay. I think we got it. You guessed you're not sure he was snapping at a student because he didn't really know what lineup and wait means. Is it a busy, like, I mean, is it a busy Delta? They do line up and waits at Delta? That's kind of strange. I'm trying to think, because yeah, weird. He was a student solo. And that's what sucks is because, like, I've heard, back in my training, I heard that people are actually usually super nice about it. Like, you let them know that you're a student solo, and they're, like, going to make sure that they try and help you through it. So, sad. Again, with the unnecessary checklist items, trim, set on the cruise checklist. Is it though? Is that unnecessary? Because I mean, you want it to be there, because if you're going a long ways, you're gonna want to have that sort of. You don't want to be fighting with it. Wouldn't say it's super busy. Less busy than BJC. Wait. Which one did you? Sorry, I thought that's the one you were talking about. Hang on. LMO. That's tower? Hang on. What? I'm very confused because it is not blue and therefore it should not be towered. Is that the landing or hovering at Table Mountain Field Site? Weird. Is that thing where it's like a flight service thing where they're just kind of giving always touching the trim wheel. You get used to it and better at it. We are talking about LMO. Sorry, wrong airport. Okay, sounds good. That was like that was very confusing to me. I was like, oh no. But there was that whole thing where there are certain instances where there are people on the ground who aren't actually towers, but they're just kind of giving information or kind of helping organize things, correct? Still wrong, K, F, and L. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Glad we're on the right page. Okay, awesome. So we're going to try and do this as quickly as possible. What am I doing? I'm sending this to... Okay, you know what we're going to do? This is what we're going to do. Where's my thing? There it is. Okay. We're not gonna go. We're just gonna just look it over briefly and quickly. Convective. So you got airmets, you got sigmets, you got convective sigmets. I should actually look at what those are specifically, the actual specifics of it. I think the airmet is like 30 knots or something. So it's Airmet is moderate to severe turbulence. I'm going to have to look that up again. So it's those things. And then I don't know. I just like I really want to get in the plane. So I don't want to take too much time with all of this stuff. Temperature, moisture. I'd rather do the performance calculations because I'm really bad at going through this stuff right now. So yeah, so we'll just kind of go over some of this stuff. Wind, crosswind, tailwind, wind shear, mountain wave, etc. So we'll just kind of look at currently what's our thing like. Here we go. Oh God, wind shear at 1,500 feet, 140 degrees, 47 knots. Holy. 100 degrees, 11 gusting, 19. That's all good. Where's the METAR? That one? There we go. Yeah. Oh, no. There. Sorry. RWF, the 19th at 0353 Zulu, automated, 90 degrees, 11 gusting, 18 knots, 10 statute miles clear, 9 degrees Celsius, minus 1 degree, dew point, 2982 for the altimeter. Remarks, AO2 differentiates precipitation, sea level pressure is 1010.2. Temperature in that format, 9 degrees, 9.4 degrees. 1 is a minus, is minus 0.6. Yeah. Excellent. So the TAF has wind shear. 11, 12. Hang on. 8-degree gust factor. So yeah, I mean, again, just general looking at it, it doesn't look like we would be going. Because that's just no. I mean, again, well, and that's, I guess, is that one of those things where if you move it this way, could slip around it, but yeah. PyReps. Let's do some PyReps. Why is this at 12,000? 9,000. Okay. No PyReps. A wacky airport ID. 8 X-ray Sierra 8. What one is that for? All right. We'll do it. We'll do it a little bit. We'll do it a little bit. This one. This is what I want. I want the TAF. TAF. Okay. So when would we actually be leaving? Is it 04:30 we'll go with? We'll be optimistic. So this looks okay. 250 degrees, 12 gusting, 22 knots, greater than 6 statute miles, scattered at 10,000, scattered at 14,000, broken at 2,000, 22,000. Hang on. Right? 10,000, 14,000, 22,000. Yes. That is correct. But if we, wait, hang on. Sorry. No. We'd be leaving then. And then it will take us apparently 5 hours to get there, so 9er-ish. So around in here-ish we would be. That looks even better. 50 degrees, 8 knots. Excellent. 20, 11 knots. And then so yeah, so definite rain issues, right? That's the rain thing. I think that's rain, that symbol. So yeah, again, definite no. What am I doing? I don't know how to work this. There. All right. Again, like taking off here. Base. Nope. Tops. Base. Broken at 12,000 top, 24,000. Overcast 12,000, 16,000, 3,000. So honestly, it actually looks. Oh, okay. So here, overcast at 6,000, tops at 35,000. So it would be something where we would probably have to go this way. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Hello, Sparky Pilot. Thank you for the raid. How is it going? How is your stream? How is everyone? We are deciding whether or not we as commercial pilots can skirt thunderstorms. I mean, no, we won't. We can't. We don't do those things. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. You know nothing about com. Checkride, you're just here for moral support. Thanks. I appreciate it. It's for Reese Airport in Texas. Nice. A private airport. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, thank you. DH Paradox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, trouble. Yes, absolutely. Incoming. The stream was interesting. Interesting. How so? I'm curious. So yeah, so I'm in real life working on my commercial certificate right now. So we're doing mock check ride situation. So don't take anything I see as legitimate. And yeah, that's what we're doing. Don't let you interrupt. You want to learn too? No, don't learn anything. It's just the struggle, the visualization of the struggle, and no interruptions. Or it's you're not interrupting. I am curious. So yes, I like battle royale with your computer. Were you having issues with your computer? Were you having technical difficulties? Or am I misunderstanding that completely? Because I apologize. Mine has been having technical difficulties. So if that comes up again, I'm hoping that it's smoothed out. But yes, I wonder if it's a not just me thing then. Okay, there's a yellow thing. What is the yellow thing? Convective sigmet. Yeah. So yeah, so basically what I'm like looking at this, if we were to want to go fly, and again, as commercial pilot, I need to, if I'm getting clients and stuff like that, I need to be able to find not again, fine line between not being able to do the job and doing stuff that's dangerous. So like looking at this, it would take about 2 hours to get there, I think we figured. So if we went like that, so oh, that's yucky. That is yucky, yucky, yucky. So it would almost be like what we would have to do. And I don't know how to do that sort of stuff where it's like we would have to like go like this, right? And then we would have to like follow the back side of it if we could, if that makes sense. Ooh, that just looks like something that would not. That would be a leave later then. That would be a leave later situation. So we would put it off. Oh god, it stays. It stays there. Or it would be a leave earlier situation actually. Look how gross it is. Sorry, one sec. I'm just trying to figure out if I as commercial pilot can figure out how to. Yeah, this would have been a we should have left earlier sort of a situation. Cuz yeah, we could definitely. I don't know. It's weird having like the commercial thing because like as a private pilot it's just like no, we're not going, but as a commercial pilot you have to like do the thing. Oh, sorry. Sparky Red, yes. She's having. Yes, I was having issues with my encoder. I had to switch it to my CPU. I just updated my GPU, which is what I had the encoder set to. But I had to switch it to my CPU because it wasn't letting me with my GPU. So I don't know what's going on. You have an airplane and an X-plane that is cursed. What? Oh no! And you're still getting issues on your end, getting dropped seconds. Gosh darn it! I'll check it out. And we haven't even gotten into the sim yet. Oh no. And the signals. And it is. It's like it's a little bit behind, so I apologize as well. It's not too bad, but signals from your throttles are all kinds of jacked in that plane. Weird. Okay. I don't know. It's the first time you've heard singing Sigmets. What? Did I do something? I can't even remember what I've been doing. I'm sorry, but also not sorry. I'm dramatic. What sim? Explain. Yes. And it was the aircraft confirmed. Buggy. Weird. It just seems like all sorts of things are technically weird right now. You're currently flying the 208 from Threaten with no issues. Interesting. And you'll have to post a bug report? Sounds good. Yes. And you're about to start your descent? All right, sounds good. Good luck. It shall go well. And sounds good. I will continue babbling about clouds and apparently singing about them is great. Okay, sounds good. Yes, I am. I'm strange. So this is actually a good thing for me instead of because again, private pilot. Just your answer is you're just not gonna go flying, basically. Like that's just what it is. There's not taking that pressure or anything. You still have to be able to stand up to commercial pressure like from people or whatever, but it is it's just there's just more, what's the word, it is there needs to be a higher standard. So I don't know. Singing Sigma sounds like an interesting aviation musical. I would totally go see that musical. Hi, by the way, how's it going? Looking at the Kodiak, you're not seeing anything about it being compatible with XP12 on the store. Ooh, interesting. Convective Sigmets. I'm not actually a musical person. I just apparently burst out into a terrible song. Why are you hearing that in the J.G. Wentworth? That thing? Convective Sigmets. I love that. Somebody get writing. That would be hysterical. Well, would the movie Airplane be a good musical? Even if it wouldn't be a good one. I would totally go see that. Yes, I did it. Yes, I did. I hope it was worth it. Ah. yeah. So again, this usually you plan further ahead of time. This definitely would have been something if we had left earlier. This would have been a you must leave earlier sort of situation. Because, I mean, and it would, you would have to be like diverting like this and going around, and then you'd be fine, question mark. Yeah. And then go like this and like that and like that. Oh, Mustafa, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me and my strangeness. It's my money and I need it now. My PIREP indicates light icing. His PIREP indicates light icing. Gilbert Sullivan. I don't know that one. Oh no. I'm sorry. I could not do that one. Okay, so yeah, so this would be the thing, and this is why I'm putting myself into the situation of, because my DPE is a little bit intimidating, like in a good way though, but I can just see him, I can imagine him, and him looking at me and me looking at this and me hemming and hawing about stuff. um oh god, so yeah, like it would because look at this little bit right here, but that's definitely not something that you want to what's the word, like count on. But I'm gonna have to come back to this one, but I don't know. I'm supposed to be sending this here. Send it to my flights. What? 8,500 is what we wanted. 21 knots of headwind. That's not okay. 6 hours and 28 minutes. Hang on. Are you kidding me? What day is it today? Oh, that's disgusting. I don't like that at all. Yeah, oh. Okay. Oh. I have convective segments and I need down now. That was terrible and I'm sorry, but I couldn't help myself. That's amazing. A musical would certainly make Preflight more interesting. Ooh, that would be so cool. I can't tell if I want it to be like super like parodial, like a parody, or if I want it to be sort of like Grease Lightning sort of situation. Call ATC 121.5. Definitely to work on this. Yes, please. Dicey. Call air traffic control 121.5. And now I'm stuck in that that sound of it. Meow. Yes, an entire thing of meow. Oh wait, we already have cats. Ha 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 ha. 121.5 work better. Nice, excellent. Yes. Have an engine problem and you need to land now. What is the plane? What's the plane is the question. Are you talking about for this? 172. Yes. Oh, call air traffic control 121.5. That is perfect. Yes. Nailed it. That's awesome. Yes. Oh, so so we are. It's just mock check. I know. Um, it's just mock check ride for planning purposes sort of situation. But yeah. Oh, there's temporary flight restriction. That's fine. There's nothing there. Convective segments. Yes. Active throughout passing time. The entire time. Uh, so I just the private pilot in me, and this is my issue, is the private pilot in me would just be like, no, we're not going. The aspiring commercial pilot in me is like, I how am I supposed to bring this stuff? How am I supposed to adjust this stuff? I'm not quite sure, to be honest. There's low turb. You know what? Like it, and especially if it was like a passenger flight. Yeah. It would probably definitely be a no because there's a low level wind shear, general low turbulence and stuff like that. Urgent PIREP. Let us check the PIREP. Where is it? PIREP. There should be one over here. Oh, that's right. I have to put that. Yuck. Oh, flight level 30,000. We're not going that high. Oh, okay. The flying Fabio approach. Well, we wouldn't fly in this weather, but this is a sim. Let's see what happens. Right, but I'm trying to be good mock Checkride student person. So yes, definitely. Oh, when I'm doing normal stuff, like when I'm on VATSIM, when I do my VATSIM IFR practice flights, I totally try and pick the pink weather circle things, and we just do the thing. But no, I'm trying to be good IRL student pilot thing. Yeah. You had read something in literature, but you can't really complain if you have an aircraft not made for XP12 right. 121.5, 121.5. What is your squawk code? Call air traffic control. I can't get the right thing. Sorry. Control 121.5. Call now. Yeah, you're running into that issue. You want the, I don't know how to say that, embodier 1110 or sorry, 110 for your FS economy flights, but it's not X-Plane 12 compliant. Do they just have to update it then? Can't climb above it. Right. So it's unless you're talking about the turbulence. Yeah. The Airfoil Labs King Air 350 just dropped on XP12. It's on your wish list. Nice. You got the Cody for your FSE. Nice. Rocking the Caravan. Excellent. Streaming it now. Yes, nice. You could bet on that front moving out by the time you get there. Are you talking about this? So that's what I was looking at, like going over. Hang on. This is okay. So this was the past. If not, divert behind it. Right. So that's what I was trying to figure out if this is a terrible idea. Because I was looking at it like this. I'm looking at it like this, right? And it'll take us about 2 hours to get from here to here. So that'll be about like here, right? So my one thing is you could go like this and go down like this. However, that's how you die. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the things where people try and like voop in between. I mean, as long as you're looking out the window, like one of the things is if you go like this and you go behind this one, you know what I mean? If you follow behind this one, you should be able to break out, right? But again, that's how people have died, is because they try to like go in between things like that. And all of a sudden, this is just a forecast. So it could close and then your words, I can't say it because I'm a lady. Your PIREP, okay. My PIREP is indicative of a light icing incident. I have information whiskey and I just lost all my instruments. About dihedral theorem, I am teeming with a lot of news with many cheerful facts about the lift that I'm about to lose. Coming from the upper right, oh drat, yes. Assuming IFR could do it, but that's a lot of convection. Right, exactly. And again, for commercial, you don't have to be instrument rated. So I'm trying to do it as VFR as possible. I am instrument rated, but I don't know. I don't want to. I didn't pass it the first time, so I don't want to give him. It was. Did that just changed? Did that not just change? That just changed. So, yeah, I'm seeing, look how. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to do that as a commercial pilot. You know what I mean? If you're like, how you're supposed to, like, ooh, we're going to go like this way and do that. So, yeah. Um, But yeah, no, not like, not that I'm a terrible IFR pilot. It was a hiccup, and but I just don't want to have to worry about that sort of stuff during my commercial exam. Convection and IMC doesn't sound great, right? And icing. Hold up, 172 isn't approved for icing grounded. But I hang on. I didn't. Let me go back quick. 1 second. 1 second. Because I don't think I saw any icing. Yeah, I didn't see any icing thingies. And that's why, like, if we're looking at these clouds here, hang on. So we look at these clouds. Our thing is 8,500. However, hang on. So we're starting here. If we are either above or below the clouds, right? So we're going like so, right? It's serious. It's overcast at 16,000. La 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 la. About right here will be about here-ish. So broken at 10,000, we're not there. 14,000, not there. 9,000's here. So again, we still are not in the clouds there. Again, this is still forecast, but then here-ish, we'd be about here-ish. So if we avoid the clouds, or if we could avoid the cloud, it does. You know what? It does. If this happened exactly the way that it's forecast to happen, we could potentially like voop-a-doop-a-doop around it. But I am going to take the route of it can always change, because the what are the things? Some of the anytime I've heard of, not anytime I've heard, but a lot of the not a lot. Frequently, the stories where something goes wrong weather-wise, it is because the actual weather ended up being different than what was forecast and ran out of options. So, no go. We're postponing the flight. Yay, we did it. Squall lines was going to be dangerous. Right. Convective and IMC. Right. Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry. And we were talking about icing, but yeah. Oh, simulating commercial VFR. Yes. Was something sung to the tune of Modern Major General. Okay, I'm sorry. Just because you have an IFR rating, you can. Oh, doesn't mean. Hang on. Just because you have an IFR rating, you can fly into bad weather. Do you mean? Does not mean you can fly into bad weather. Oh yeah, my instructor sent me a couple of videos, I think specifically regarding the icing, and it was instrument rated people. But there's a difference between proficiency and currency. So yeah, and I've only been in actual for one approach. And yeah, it was a good experience, but I would not do that alone. And yes, in general, bad weather IFR, yeah, IFR does not equal bad weather rating. Learn this multiple times the hard way in the sim. Right, hoping for a hole to get to VFR on top. So again, according to this, we would not be in the clouds. Like, the clouds would be above us, and to the sides of us. But again, some of those things, some of the videos that I've seen, it's like they plan for a hole in the weather and it ends up closing up, and then your words I can't say because I'm a lady. Aren't SIGMETs, but the forecast and freezing level doesn't look great. Yeah, so I am. That's one of the things too, where for a check ride at least, I really like it when there's something like specifically no go sort of thing, so I can just be like, nope, we won't be going. Nope, we won't be going. Nope, nope, nope. But I do. I got to get better at it. So looks like if I stay below flight level 11,000 under the freezing level. Oh, excellent. And we would be. So 8,500. Normally you cuddle with Pepper to heal your anxiety. Today you're cuddling him because he got a pedicure. How was his pedicure? Is he all handsome again? Wait. Didn't he get a pedicure last time? What did he get last time? Good decision. Unstable air is unpredictable. Exactly. So yeah, so we're just going to go, boom, we ain't going. And hopefully he'll be like, all right, moving on. So then we does the things. Circumstances that would make diversion prudent. Apparently thunderstorm, icing, clouds. Like if we must remain VFR, yeah, weather that does not allow for that. Personal weather minimums, VFR. Hazardous weather conditions, forecast icing or turbulence aloft. Kind of went over that a little bit. Onboard weather equipment, none. Aviation weather reports and forecasts. In-flight weather resources, yes. Did the things. I'll do this at some other point. Hopefully going to be better about planning this stuff in advance. We'll maybe get to some of this stuff. We're gonna start with boom. All right. So, we would do this thing. I have done that, but I would have this done ahead of time. So we're not going to worry about that. So this is, you take thing, you get whatever your weight is, and you go like that, and you go up, and you go like that, go up. And then you do that thing, make sure it's in it, and then we go and we do the performance calculations. Yay! So we're just going to go with 2,000. I don't know what the oh yeah was, but yeah. Another reason for diversion if MOAs become active. So again, something to think about. Technically, and legally, you can fly into an active MOA as VFR. I mean, being even more vigilant. Is it a good idea? Question mark. Again, the MOA that we saw that we had over here that we were looking at. There it is. Well, yeah, we would be able to just kind of like boop around it, which would probably be good for our weather situation. But I think it was at 6,000, so we could even just go under it. 4,500. Yeah, we would be able to go under it if we needed to. But yes, I will. I will definitely keep that in mind. Free air show sounds worth it to me. Also fair. You make a good point. You make a very good point. Okay, so 2,000 feet. What am I doing? We need. Sorry. There. Okay. And 1024. So we go, oops. Yes, please. There. So 2,000 feet. And again, the other thing too is for like, oops, no. For private pilot, it's like, do the absolute, gosh darn it, give me my pen. All right, there. You just do the worst case scenario, right? However, you have to be a bit more precise for the commercial. So that's another thing too. So we're going to go in the middle at sea level, 2,500 feet. Now I have to do math. That's 1,250? 1,250. So yeah, so we'll just do it right in the middle. I'll maybe do some interpolation with some other stuff, but just for now, we'll, do the things. So again, worst case scenario, we'll just do for right now is 0 knots of headwind, 1095, 1325. Add them together. Where's my calculator? My phone's dead. I usually use that as my calculator. I guess I'll use this E6B from a long, long time ago. If I can. Nope, it doesn't allow me to use a proper calculator. Gosh darn it. So 1325, we'll just do math. 1325 and 1095 is 2420 divided by 2 is 1210 feet. Yes. Oh, and that would actually be good because 1250 is above that. So it's an even worse case scenario. So we would need 1210 feet. But are we, does that jive? Does jive. Increase the distance 10% for each 25 degrees Fahrenheit above standard temperature for a particular altitude. So we are currently weather temperature. I'll just look at Preflight. There is currently weather being 48 degrees Fahrenheit. So it is colder. So we don't need to do that. Dry grass runway, we don't need to do that. 1210 feet for our takeoff data. Excellent. Amazing. Perfect. Moving on. 2000. Indicated airspeed is going to be 79. Just kidding. 1250. So that's going to be divided by 4. Yes. So 840 and 610 is 840 and 610 is 1450 divided by 2 is 725. Did I do that correctly? 725. Zoop zoop. Does that jive? 840 and 610. Yes. Feet. And then 1 and the 2.2. So 1 point that, 2.2. Hang on, I have to do it divided by 4. Shoot. Divided by 4. So 3, 4. And then there's that's 12. So this is a 2. So that's a 6. There's a 1. So that's 0.2. Or just 2. Nope, 2. What? No, hang on. The difference divided by 2. Divided by 4. That's what it is. I'm so sorry. 230. That's a 3. Divided by 4 is 5 with 3 left over is 7. That's a 3. With 2 left over is 5. So 37.5 and 840. 840 minus 37.5 is 802.5. Or just do 0. 802 feet. There. That's what it is. Sorry. And then 1.0 is 1.2 divided by 4 is 0.3. So 1.3. 1.3. For fuel. Does that jive? Flaps up, full throttle. Fuel used includes for hot weather, and it was not hot weather. So there we go. Nailed it. Next. Cruise. Rotate. Awesome. And again, I do plan to have this stuff done beforehand. So 8,500. Should we interpolate this one, or should we just guess? Just do it right in the middle, and then that'll be a buffer. 80. Oh wait, hang on. 500. That's 1,000, and that's 1,500. So yeah, right in the middle would be good. So I think so 2,500 and probably the 25 and the 2,600 maybe. 2,500 and the 2,600. I need my pen. So we're using this one and this one. So 64, 67, 127, 125. So we'll probably get about a 126. Oh, sorry, 121 and 125. So just go with the 121. Best case scenario. And then that's 7.1 and the 7.3. We're just going to go with 8 instead, be conservative. And then that'll be between 5.3 and 5.2. We'll go with the 5.3. And 650, 645, 645 for endurance hours and range. That seems like a lot, to be quite honest. I don't think the plane that I fly in real life, unless I'm just really terrible at leaning it. So yeah. Excellent. Are we is that landing. And then we're done. Cuz yeah, this is the this is the main bit because DPE likes to pick somewhere that has a very what's the word? Very, very different situation, elevation and all that wise as then where we'd be taking off from. So 5673, 50. So it'd be in between here. So we will go ahead and interpolate this actually, but we're just going to go with 5673, 5700 so that we don't have to do 5700 to have to do all that. Okay. There. Okay, so y minus, and we'll do here. So we're here. So it's whatever this is minus the 1385. 1385 over 1455 minus the 1385 equal 5,700 minus 5,000. So 700. That's a 700. And 2,500. So 7,500 minus the 5,000. 2,500. Divide 7 and 25. And the 1455 minus the 1385 is 70. 70. That jives, I think. So 70 times 7 is 490. And then it's 25y minus 1385 times 25. Now I have to Google that. 1385 times, what was it again? 25. 25. Go. 34,625. plus 4090. Or 490, sorry, equals 35,115. Divided by 25. No. I don't know how to work this thing. Why isn't it working? 25. There. Equals 1404.6. Does that jive? 1404.6? I believe it does. So, we'll go with 1405 feet. Excellent. Reduce landing distance 10% for each 5 knots of headwind. Leaving it as that as the worst case scenario. Operation on dry grass runway. Not necessary. 1405 for a landing distance to clear a 50-foot obstacle. Huh? I think that's it. Is that it? Is that good? Excellent. Amazing. Okay. So I did want to go over this stuff just a little bit, the airspace and all that, because that's one of the things that my specific DPE likes a lot. So yeah, so basically we are going to try to go around the Bravo. Our cruise altitude is 8,500, so we're going to go around. This is just for our planning purposes. We'll scoot that way just a little bit. So we'd probably bring that out a bit more in our actual planning. So yeah, so we're skirting that because 8,000 is the base for there, 10,000 is there. And then it turns back into, or it turns into tack. There we go. That helps. Yes, so it turns back into the 8,000 here. So as long as we stay over here, we're good there. And maybe, you know what? Maybe our descent would be able to take us. Nope, hang on. Have to get down to 6,600. Oh, that's frightening. I don't know. I like the idea of just skirting the Bravo and being safe about it. So keep us up at that altitude as long as possible, especially as we're getting closer over here. Oops, no, clicking random things. So yeah. Because yeah, so I was looking at this one, 6260 for this obstacle, this double obstacle. If we were to get down to our 6,600, that's 340 feet of clearance, and I don't like that. That's strange right there. Heavy VFR traffic below floor. Oh, yeah, and I guess that's so yeah. So this is actually good. Heavy VFR traffic below floor of Class Bravo airspace. So everybody else is thinking, yeah, we want to get under the Bravo too. So why don't we, instead of going under the Bravo, why don't we just go around it? There, boom, safe, excellent. I like that. Oh, there's a little PIREP. Severe turbulence at 30,000. Good thing we're not going there. We have some other stuff. That's a visual checkpoint to call to tower. Or approach, depending. We got our Delta airspace. Minus 8,000, so it's less than 8,000 because it only goes up to the Bravo thing. Minimums 3125, 3 statute miles of visibility, 1,000 feet above, 500 feet below, 2,000 to the side, 200 to the side, 2,000 to the side, 2,000 to the side. Sorry. Bravo is 3 statute miles in clear of clouds. I get it mixed up with the 1 statute mile clear of clouds for the Gulf. Um, and then the Echo airspace, which is so we got our up starting at 700 feet. Echo airspace starts underneath is class Golf, which is the 1 statute miles clear of clouds during the day, and the 3125 at night. He did bring up special VFR for my private Checkride, so that is 1 statute miles clear of 1 statute mile clear of clouds. No SVFR there. So if we had to get special VFR, it would have to be there. And at night, you need to be instrument rated, and the plane needs to be instrument rated and current. Instrument rated and current, I should say. Echo is 3125 up to 10,000 feet, and then it's 5 statute miles, 1 visibility, 1,000 above, 1,000 below, and a mile to the side. I think I could be wrong. Caution avoidance advised west of Carter Lake Reservoir Dam construction underway. Controlled firing area and blasting. Dang. And we were looking at this stuff. We'll quick go over this bit. Rocky Mountain Metro. This is our landing place. There's our ICAO code control towers on 118.6. It is part-time, I believe that's what the star is. And that means that's the CTAF when it's not in use. The ATIS 126.25 for the frequency. 5,673 is the airport elevation. Star L is lighting. Star is pilot controlled, or like it's got things. It's weird things about it. Usually pilot controlled. Oh, at a tower? Interesting. 90 is 9,000 is the length of the longest runway. Right pattern for 12 right, 21, 30 right. We got a VOR DME there. Jeffco 115.4 for the frequency. Some stuff. And then the Morse for that. Beacon is there. And you need a working landing light if for hire. Okay, so we this actually came up a bunch. So like, when do you like, is it for rental or is it for hire, and what is the difference? And so you need a working landing light, but do you have to turn it on? For safety, yes. So it's just a general, like a regulation sort of a question. And at what point do you need to turn it on if you actually have to? So yeah, like I remember doing the private pilot with that, and that was like just kind of a thing. But it did, yeah, I know, it's just it was just like a weird point of regulation where it never actually says you need to put it on. So yeah, star means there is an operating beacon at night, you believe. Yes. And that's why it's nice to have the well, let's do that. Let's check over here. Look at all our nice big legend. Get familiar with the legend beforehand. Rental isn't considered commercial though. And that's what I thought, but like where does that say? Oh, Polaka, thank you for the follow and thank you for putting up with me and all of these shenanigans, and yeah. Appreciate it. You aren't holding out. Right. But like there was like a cuz you do need it for instruction. So the way that I do my training is basically I rent the plane and they, like, my instructors provide the instruction. So it's not like, so it is straight like rental, and I don't know, there's like so many weird things. Oh God, what did I say? I'm concerned that I said something strange now. Yeah, so like it is. It's that's the thing that counts at night, because I've had that issue where we were about to go do night flight And then all of a sudden the light was burnt out. The landing light was burnt out. So technically we couldn't go, or not technically, we could not go. We could not use that aircraft because we needed a working landing light. So yeah. Reminds you of the ELT reg. You don't need a working ELT if being used for training within. Don't need a working ELT if being used for training within 50 nautical miles of starting field. Oh, interesting. I don't think that I've ever heard that one. Yeah. That is good to know. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. Um yeah, so we were the blah, 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 where is it? There. No. No. What? Where? What were we looking at? Oh, it was up here. This one. So star indicates operation part-time. See tower frequencies tabulation for hours of operation. Where was the other star one? The light for the star. There it is. Lighting limitations exist. That's what it is. Refer to supplement. And fixed wing special VFR flight is prohibited. I'm not going to go into that because I never thought about it being fixed wing versus non-fixed wing. Rotating airport beacon in operation sunset to sunrise. Objectionable. Airport may adversely affect airspace use. Interesting. I just love that that's the word that they use for it. This is objectionable. Did all those things kind of your DME? Thought I was looking for something specific and maybe we did go over it already. Excellent. Okay. So we did kind of those things. I thought there was an objectionable over here. Ah, there. Objectionable. So this one then, airspace might affect, or this airport might affect the usable airspace or the airspace above. Interesting. We got glider operations. Yeah, I guess I don't know. ELT is still required to be inspected if installed in that case. Interesting. That is a very interesting question. Hello, how's it going? I feel like it's one of those things. Like if it's I don't know. They're so weird. Aircraft while engaged in training operations conducted entirely within a 50 nautical mile radius of the airport from which such local flight operations began. Very interesting. Okay. And yeah, I wouldn't have thought so, but also because then I assume that would have to be one of those things where you don't need a working ELT. So if it is, so if we go back to equipment required, would that would be one of those where you make sure it's not required for, but it's in the VFR thing. Sorry. It's in the tomato flames. It lied to me. Airport from which such local flight operations began. Also has an extra range their practice area frequencies north and south of KBJC that you need to announce your intentions on. Is that somewhere on the chart? Or chart supplement, maybe? F paragraph A does not apply, only applies to paragraph A, though. I will have to look that up then. I'm not sure. Oh no. Horrible. No, what's horrible? The different frequencies? Tomato flames, yes. Bright red box south of the field if I scroll out a bit. Bright red box. Oops, probably a bit much. Sorry. This one? Caution, intensive student pilot training area. Contact southwest practice area on 122.75. Oh, okay. So how far out does that go, and how do you tell? Is that on the chart supplement? There wouldn't be a chart supplement, would there? Oh, we got this long echo surface area, or echo to surface bit there. Got one there. This is a strange one. Good on you for being able to fly in all this. If it's not operable for, okay, if it's not operable for less than 90 days, you can fly without it. If it's not operable for less than 90 days, you can fly without it. But it's in a tomato place. That's like the whole point is your request. I'll have to look. Oh, is that what you is that the same regulation where a tomato flames is? And so like you said, there's like what's the exceptions and stuff? Is that exactly where it is? Interesting. Or could be removed for repairs. Are you saying yes, it is removed for repairs? The north one doesn't have a box. You're still trying to figure out official documentation. Is it newer? Where it might not have been put on the thing yet? Sorry. Magnetic disturbance of as much as 7 degrees exists at ground level in this vicinity. Victor Airway 126. Is that the DME? For the Victor Airway? I'm not actually sure what that is. Hang on. What is the number in a box? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the total mileage. Yes, between Navaids on direct airways. I thought so, but I wanted to be sure. Baptism by fire, right? Exactly, and that's a very good thing. I have avoided such complicated things, and it's I'm gonna have to not do that anymore, or at least do that less. I need to start getting out there and doing the things. Funny you should mention it because you scoured 91 to 13 in related regs, and that seems out of date. Wait, which one? The not the tomato flames. Tomato flames is just the mnemonic for yes, the 91 213 mostly. Right, exactly. So we'll have to go through and read that one more closely now. Well, yes, in general, but those exceptions under the ELT section are weird. Sounds good. I will. I'll totally go and actually read the things so that I am aware of the things. Oh, goodness. Thank you for that. That's one of those things where, again, I learned it during private pilot, but I do need to know it better now. So, yes. Oh, gosh. What am I looking at? What are we looking at? What were you talking about? Me trying to figure out this up here, or magnetic disturbance is because of iron mines? Oh, in the area. Interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you. So you don't know. You're a PBL student, so you're not sure. About what? I'm sorry. I'm so slow at reading these things. I'm very sorry. But yeah, okay. Notice a lot when you're flying cross country. Wow, this area is a lot easier to fly in than your home. Oh, right, when you're out of that area. Yes, exactly. It's like asking about class golf VFR mins at night, half a mile from a runway where you are doing pattern work. Hang on, what? It's like asking about class golf VFR mins at night So it's the 3125, half mile from a runway where you are doing pattern work, which is so oddly specific. You have to wonder why it's in the regs. You're going to have to send me that one too. Because what? I don't understand. I don't even know what that means. But cool though. So do you want to go commercial at all, or are you just enjoying it for what it is? Okay. So we kind of went over the stuff. Oh, were you talking about this was the one that you were talking about earlier where it's towered, but it's not a delta. Interesting. Got it. Fort Collins, Loveland RCO. I cannot remember what RCO stands for. Radio Control Operator. So Denver Radio 122.4. Oh, okay. I think we've gone over the things. Do you think we've gone over the things? 91.155. I'm going to write that down so that I remember to look at it. 91.11. Oh no. Or 155, oops. 155 B2. 1 to 3 statute miles? What does that mean? Clear of clouds. I'll have to look that up. That I'm gonna have to read that specifically, and then I'm gonna go back up to where you were the ELT one as well. Where was that? 91207 F3. And I appreciate this because like it is there's all these things that you don't think about, and there's not a whole lot of not a whole lot of like really commercial mock check rides. So I did a lot of those for instrument. The mock check rides did those for instrument and private, but there's just not a whole lot of good ones for the commercial I found. Your CFI says Fennel is a bastardized class echo. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I mean it is. Pretty much is right. Exactly. Most people have remembered Class Golf Night as 3152. I mean, it is, except for special VFR, and it acts like an echo. Well, it is an echo. It's just instead of like being a Delta or a Charlie or a Bravo, it's echo but towered. So yeah. Isn't that just 3 statute miles viz 1,000 above, 500 below, 2,000 horizontal? Yes. Basically, VFR weather minima for class golf at night is the same as E during the day. Yes. True, except in this one funny case. Honestly, you don't know why they put that in. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to quick look it up. 91 155 B2 because I'm just I'm just this is boggling my mind right now. 91 90 91 0.155. I should put it up on the screen. 155? 155. Okay. B. Notwithstanding the provisions of paragraph A of this section, the following operations may be conducted in class called airspace below feet, above, below. Are you talking about? Hang on. B2. Well, airplane powered. Okay, so if the visibility is less than 3 but not less than 1 during night hours and you're operating an airport traffic pattern within, you may operate an airplane powered parachute or weight control aircraft clear of clouds. So that would be the special I think that that's the special VFR situation. But wouldn't they say that, I guess? I mean, it sounds like special VFR. Makes sense. Harder to see stuff at night, so they want you to have better vis. Right. These are really weird ones. Told you you have to read the CFR and the AIM, so you're reading it instead of just the summary charts in the ground school. Yes, definitely. And hello, how's it going? Basically there to allow you to get night currency. So, okay, so that bit is not specifically the special VFR though. Okay, so but what? So it's for. Why is it there to? Oh, so if you're just kind of staying in the pattern. Yes, SVFR at night requires an instrument rating. Yes. And this is what you think too. You'd like to imagine that some rich senator put it in there because they just couldn't get night currency when the weather was clear. There we go. Okay, and then the 91-157 is SVFR. SVFR involves a clearance, right? Yes. Okay, so to clarify, if the visibility is less than 3 statute miles, not less than 1 statute miles, is that on the ground or in the air? But not less than 1 statute mile during night hours. You're operating in an airport traffic pattern within a half mile of the runway. You may operate an airplane. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you. That was so confusing. But it is no longer confusing, and I appreciate that very much. So yeah, that's something that I've never gone into. Cause yeah, I always did the like you said, the stuff in the books. It is in the air. Okay, flight visibility. All right, sounds good. It's not just you. It is not just you. Oh, that's what I've been finding is that there is. Whenever I feel like silly and like I'm doing something or not understanding something, I end up finding that other people feel the same way. So it's nice to have that that commiseration. Love collecting oddball exceptions to rules. but it seems like a fun thing to do, but also then there's all these oddball exceptions to the rules. It's like, why can't it just be how it is? Oh well. So we did the things. And we went over some more things. And I started going over this stuff. I'll do more of it and we'll go over it next time. I think we're going to get in the air. Because, oh my God, yeah, we're going to get in the air. I apologize for being late and for technical difficulties and all of the things. Appreciate your patience. Appreciate you being here. And we will do the things. Got that. Sim. Okay. If your CFI tells you a tomato flames using that and not getting into the weeds, do not get into the weeds. It's so easy though, because I made sure to tell myself before my check rides not to do that, but you end up doing it anyway. DP knows how to feature the proverbial rope exactly. Oh God. Oh, I'm still on this. Sorry, getting the sim up. I just gotta find it. Where is it? And hopefully it does not like the make things horrible. Yeah, no, I did. I had a super busy weekend this weekend, and hopefully now I will be able to do things a bit better, be a bit more prepared. So yeah, I'm hoping the computer is gonna be. Oh, did I have that on? Yes. And no distraction. Like that I do. I like having those things. I like those new things because it does better prepare me for situations that he might ask about. Um, so I do. I appreciate it. And good luck on preparing. Thanks. Oh, like yeah, I am. I'm hoping to do more. I haven't been able to because I was trying to get through this past weekend, and now that that's done, I'm yeah, hopefully gonna be a bit more focused, a bit more thorough on things. So and yeah, they absolutely do. And there's this specific look in my DPE's eyes, like, and I notice it when it happens, and I'm like, oh no, oh no. I know what I did, and now I can't do anything about it. So where were we starting from? Shoot, hang on. We were planning to KBJC, and 500 miles the one way was Kilo Romeo Whiskey a Foxtrot. So we're pretending we're gonna go fly to Colorado. Oh, actually, I want to be in the back, so I'm not in anybody's way. Yeah, you forgot the encoder is running on the CPU. Yep. So we're gonna see how this works. I hope it's okay. I'll see. It's still like a little bit behind, it seems like, but again, it's not too bad. It's just more than usual. Oh no, it says it's unstable, so we're gonna hope for the best. Oh, so you think you know this? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. That's what the look says. That's what the look says, definitely. See how this goes. Yeah, oh no. And yeah, you've been there, done that a bunch, right? Classic anecdote you've heard is if DPE holds out a pen and asks you what this, you say a pen, not a black ballpoint pen or anything else. Well, but you also have to, like, you don't want to tick off your DPE though either. So like finding that balance between yeah, just what on earth? What? Oh god, now what have I done? Sorry. Yeah, finding that balance between, where did my headset go? Between just answering with like yes, no, and just like the bare minimum. Oh my god, why? Oh, that's right. We had thunderstorms coming soonish, maybe. So we'll see how that works. I can't even remember if I finished what I was saying, but yes, finding that balance between like saying the absolute bare minimum and not being difficult. I know nothing. Right. Yes. Okay, you got around. Sounds good. Thanks for being here, and thanks for bringing up the stuff it was super interesting and definitely good to be thinking about. So yeah, hope to see you again soon. Have a great whatever it's going to be for you. Sim is loading, which is intensive. Right. So we're hoping for the best. We're just going to kind of keep going. We'll get out of the plane. We'll look up at the beautiful sky. And at some point, we're going to start doing some VATSIM IFR stuff again. However, it is not this day. So we'll turn on the sun. Oh, that's cool. I just want to see what the frickin' weather is. Kilo Redwood Whiskey Foxtrot, the 19th at 0453 Zulu, automated, 90 degrees, 10 gusting to 22 knots, 10 statute miles clear, 8 degrees Celsius, 0 for the dew point, 2977 for the altimeter, remarks AO2, differentiates precipitation. Sea level pressure is 1,008. 10084. Yeah, 0.4 millibars. Yeah. Temperature is 8.3. Dew point is 0. So we'll see how this goes in this gustiness. If we need to, we will turn off the weather. We have 90 degrees, so runway 12. Yeah, we'll be planning on. Okay. Why is my carb heat out? Did I do that? Why is my parking brake on? I'm so confused. Why isn't my stuff on? I have a say. Hang on. I feel like there's an issue with this livery, to be quite honest. I might have to switch back to the blue just because. I don't know. We'll see. And yeah, I guess we'll see whether we get a WASP in our airspeed indicator. With the head-looking device, you forget what it's called, the Track IR Pro. I have the Pro. Bring the duck. Yeah, where's my duck? There's the duck. He's so cute. Yes. Is my screen directly in front of me, so I have to keep looking forward? I'm not quite sure what that means. The thing that it does the thing I have up there. So I can go like this and go like this and yeah. Minneapolis Center is online on VATSIM. Nice. Are you flying? Do it. But yeah, so when I do my unintentional aerobatics, I'll be going like this, looking at my track and stuff, so you get that nice view. But otherwise it's all ups and downs and all arounds. So when I turn my head, do I have to move my eyes to keep looking at the screen in front of me? Yes. I understand, I think. Yeah. So I go like this, and then if I'm looking, I go like this. So yeah, so you make the motion that you would usually in the plane, and then you just keep your eyes the other way. You're not currently flying. Oh, darn. Got up for the DFW Center, nice. And as soon as you were about to enter the Bravo, he went offline. No. Darn it. I probably would have rejoiced silently, or not so silently, just because it's scary, but also, if you want that practice. Yeah, it is. Kind of disappointing. All right, so pre-flight, we're just gonna boom do all the. I'm just gonna go really, really fast. Oh, what? Oh, wrong thing. Does the things, checks the things. So yeah, I got to go flying finally. I got to work on the maneuvers in the real plane again finally last week. And it was bumpily wumpily. Got some crosswind practice, some attempted short field landings, and very gusty, and it was not ideal. Fuel quantity is there. So we will do that before we grasp the pitot tube, feel that heat, turn it off. But yeah, my instructor said, it's better to have a check ride in these conditions because they're a little bit more lenient about things then. But it's also but then I'm even more terrified. All right. Checks the thing. Static, vents, pitot, drain hole. Well, and so that's the thing. So even if I'm checking the pitot tube, there could still be a WASP in there that I can't see. Fuel vent, stall horn, aileron flap, antenna, tire, baggage door, elevator, trim tab, rudder, antennas, flap, aileron, tire, drain a little bit of fuel from each wing, oil, checked it, strain it, leading edge of the prop, alternator, belt, exhaust, air intake, nose wheel clearance, tire, fueling. Okay. A person can tune it so it's more or less sensitive and or limited at any number of off angles and axes. I tried doing that so that like it would kind of like stop at there so it wouldn't go all the way back, but I didn't want to screw anything up. And also I think it's a little funny. So maybe at some point I'll look into that again. But yeah, it is. I'm sure there's a lot more that I could do with it or like really refine it, but I again, I wouldn't want to wreck it. So yeah, but it's super, super nice. Got it. Interested in getting it for your sim? Do it. Don't grab the pitot tube. Just lick it. If it hurts, it works. That's true. So I was always used to this pitot tube and this pitot heat, and it's rather slow. And then there was another. So it's like I have to like actually doing strange gestures. I actually have to like hold. Anyway. Have to be very aware of like it and actually touch it. And anyway, so then I did another plane. So I have to put my whole hand on it is what I'm saying. The pitot tube. Don't take that out of context. And so another plane that I went and flew, I did the same thing. I just like, whoop, whoa! It was incredibly freaking hot. And I was like, well, I guess that's working. But yes. Yeah, that. You're going over next weekend. Yes, to finish your approaches for currency. Is the weather looking good? I hope. That's awesome. Excellent. Cause it's coming up. Isn't it? Oh no. What add-ons do I have in the toolbar? Hang on. All the usual things, and then there's something with a flag that you don't think is the default. Yes. So this is Misha's stuff, right? I haven't been able to use it yet, so I don't know if it actually works. But Papa Mish has really good races. And hang on. Let me see if I can find the link for it. Just in real life, what you'll do with the tube is you'll tap it a few times to the back of your hand to see if it's super hot. Very lightly. Right, yeah. I kind of learned that lesson, but also didn't. What you do with the pan on the oven. Oh, yeah, that's absolutely fair. But yeah, so at least that part is the Hold My Beer series. I will try and find the link so that you guys can go check it out. I haven't been able to try it myself. But he doesn't have it on the flightsim.to though. Does he? Gosh darn it. Let me see if I can search. There. Is it this one? I think. Can I just put can I just put this link in there? Does that work? Or is that weird? I don't know. what's okay and what's not. So let me know if that's okay to put that in there, and I will do that, I think. Because, yeah, so it's Papa Misha's Hold My Beer race series, and it's super cool. Do not open window above 143 knots. Is that what it said? Ah, there it is. Place card, or can I say you can't tell me what to do? That is a, what is the thing? That is a placard that must be adhered to. That's not the right word. You need to drop this vomit bag. I'm sorry. Was I like turning around a lot? I'm sorry. You need to hit the hay. Sounds good. I've been up way too late lately. Same. See you tomorrow. Yes. Charlie Foxtrot will be streaming tomorrow. Always a good time. Friday, changing things up. Going to do some, IFR work. Excellent. Looking forward to it. Yes, and I am. I'm hopefully going to be able to be present now. Since this past weekend is over. So yes, definitely check out Charlie Foxtrot, and thanks for being here and for clarifying things, and as always bringing the wisdom and knowledge. So yes, sleep well, and see you tomorrow. No, you need to open the window to drop it. Oh, okay. Well, then just don't go 143 knots. You're wondering what the icon was. If it's been removed from distribution, you think it's probably most proper to respect. No, it's not removed. It's just not on flightsim.to. So, yeah. So I just don't know if that's. So yeah, so that's the issue. Is it's just not on flightsim.to. It's on like just a mega thing. It's just a mega folder. So I don't know. You just realized it's a 150 to a 150, so 143 knots is going to be hard to reach unless you're descending very fast. Exactly. At that point, you have other problems. You did a search and didn't see it elsewhere. Well, so like as long as it's coming directly from his thing, correct? I can give the mega folder because he has it up. It's just not on a specific thing. If that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know how I guess I'm not quite sure about etiquette for that. So I don't know. I guess I'll leave it. But look him up. He also streams. So I'll stick him in the chat, and you can go check that out and maybe find it through there then. That can work. That's what we shall do. Oops. Oh, how am I not?
Here we go.
Yeah, there he is. There and here and here and there. You don't know what the terms are, situation. Right, and so it is. It's the whole thing about the flightsim.to drama, them not allowing you to take stuff off and claiming stuff and all that. So he put it on like in a mega folder instead. So yeah, check him out. And I'm sure somehow you'll be able to find it. You just got this weird warning on your attitude indicator. It says in up. Not sure what it means. What on your attitude indicator in up? What do you mean? All right. So, doing the thing. Fueling first. Fueling, brake. What's the thing? Fuel. That thing. More cowbell. Oh no! Question mark? This happened before. Good Lord. There we go. We're just gonna fill all the way up. Do not edit from map screen. Good to know. You're just throwing jokes. Okay, so I thought so. You're tired. You're ready to be on the ground and end the stream. Oh no. Oh, oops. You got this. We believe in you. Your stream not this one, right? Yes, absolutely. A lot of undefineds. Yes, it was. That has happened before. And yeah, you just go out of it and go back in. Okay, so trim set, fuels on both, circuit breakers, but also check the things because apparently that's a thing. Good. Right? That's good. Passenger brief. No talking to your takeoff and landing. Seatbelts on at all times. Exit out the doors. To the left and right. For now, make sure they're shut and locked. I don't care how hot it is. I do not want to forget that on a Checkride. Then you seat check, back and lock, chicken. And then avionics are off, autopilot's irrelevant, carb heats out, beacon goes on. Prime it, 1, and a 2, and a 3. It. Clear left, clear right, clear ahead, clear back, clear. Wait, hang on. Clear prop. Boink. New. Don't need that. Nope. What am I doing? I don't need all these. Beacon does go on. This goes on. Oh god. Yeah, apparently I am very tired as well because I'm pressing buttons that I shouldn't be. Oh. Oops. I swear it has to be this livery. I don't know why that would be the issue. Why did it put my parking brake on? I might have to switch back to the blue livery. You wish the payload would persist without having to edit CFG files? What does that mean? The default pilot is heavier than you are, and you want to fly solo sometimes. Yes, exactly. Okay, this is so weird. Not that. I don't know what is happening. We're just gonna send it. You've amended your passenger briefing so you run over how to call for help over the radio because in case you become incapacitated and how to operate the ELT. Right on, very nice. And that's the thing is like that's my usual like with instructor sort of what's the thing? And why is this? That's like my instructor briefing, pretty much. So yeah, I have more stuff that I do with like actual passengers, but that's definitely a good one to remember. So I'll have to try to remember that one as well. So thank you for that. Also, don't forget in the FAR aim, you have to tell passengers they can't smoke on the aircraft. Really? Oh my god, what is happening? I have my brakes set. My brakes are set. You ridiculous thing. My feet have been on the brakes the whole time. Anyway, there are literal cigarette trays in, or sorry, ashtrays in the aircraft that I fly. So like, saw feel from the ditch. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my gosh. I do it. My feet are on the brakes. I will. I think I will. I will put on the I'll start using the blue livery again, cuz that's the only thing that's different. 2973, I think it was. 2977. Okay. Does that jive? 1024. 1024. It does jive. There. The G1000 is easy because all you have to say, push and hold this button and it will set the emergency frequency. Oh, right. Take my headset and push the button on your yoke. Oh, so you don't have one that has the double button? That it makes it easy. Mine has the button on either yoke, so that definitely helps. Wait, why? So why do they need to use your headset? Is it because like that one's only connected to that thing? Weird. Interesting. Also not relevant in the sim, but you've heard it's good to visually look outside and give people a moment to vacate the area after you call clear prop. Oh yes. So that's definitely a thing. Like, and making sure you like kind of look and listen sort of a thing. And then I've also heard like call it twice. But the thing is wherever I am, like the places I fly into or out of, there's nothing and nobody around. So that helps. The headset is connected to your mic key. Okay. If you key your mic and speak on the other headset. You can't. You usually will say engine starting, clear prop. Nice. Excellent. Yeah, I usually just do the clear prop. Don't usually have an issue with it, but I probably will at some point. Now that I'm going commercial, hopefully, kind of. We'll get there eventually. Okay, did the thing. Now we go and do our run up. Pedal's getting stuck under my table. Oh, did I? Yes, I did. Did I? I need to start flight tracking so I know where I'm going and what I'm doing. Procedure map. Excelente. No. That is not what no. I accidentally opened the VATSIM client instead of my flight tracker. There it is. Apparently, I need to update it. It's been a while. Okay, there we are. So we will be going this-ish way. Kind of. So we're at the edge here. So we're going on to here, and that's over there. So we'll go like there. Okay. There. Okay. So we'll taxi back to 1-2. Yes, correct? Correct. And then we shall do our... Oh, okay. What? There's supposed to be a taxiway. Oh, it's a grass taxiway. Okay. I guess we're going on the grass taxiway. The grassy way. That didn't work. The plane I fly in real life likes the grass, so it's okay. We're good. It's all good. That's good. That's good. Okay. So I guess this here is the taxiway. We're gonna hope. Oh, oh, oh. No, no, no. Over here. Over here. Over here. Yeah. Here's the runway. The grass
Approaching
runway.
Runway 0523.
Thank you, Preflight. Checking our things.
Entered Runway 0523.
Taking out taxi signs. So if you're on a grass runway or taxiway, so there should be a turn on to the runway coming up here. So how do you know? I feel like the so do you need to be holding short of the pavement? So there should be a thing right there. So yeah, how do you know where you're supposed to hold short? We're gonna taxi a little bit faster. Just ignore me. And then we shall do our run up, and then we shall do the things. Yeah, see, there's no hold short. And wind is coming from the other way, so definitely going to... All right. All right. Sorry. Trim is set. Feels on both. And then ba ba da ba 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 da ba up and down. And instruments, good, good, good. Primer in and locked, mixture best in power. And then we do this thing, 1700. Watch that drop and back. Watch that drop. And back. Oops. Carb heat. Watch that drop. Back. Amps and volts. Good. Vacuum gauge is not here. Oil pressure temperature is good. idle check. All right. So I hope things are still going well on here. I think they are. Let me know. But we're gonna, yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna do the thing. We're doing the things. All right. So where are we? Redwood Falls. Redwood Falls. And we are going southwest. So we'll be going, oh, there we go. Straight out to 1,000 feet and a right turn out to the southwest. Or, and this is something that I'm gonna have to talk to my commercial instructor about, climbing to 500 feet above the pattern and crossing over the runway in order to start, if I can. So yeah, that whole thing, so that I can do the proper, and I feel like probably not though, because I think that we're supposed to start out on
runway 12.
Thank you, Preflight.
Entered runway 12. 4,100 feet remaining.
Thank you, Preflight. Mixture's full rich. All the greens. All the good things. Yeah, so we start out cross, wind, 1, 2. Oh my God. Do I have, oh God. Is there a freaking wasp in my freaking pitot too? Because it didn't save my freaking, gosh darn it. Are we serious? You know what? Oh, I'm
approaching runway 0523.
Because my airspeed did not seem like it was going anywhere.
Entered runway 0523.
For the love, and I gotta start this freaking over again because of stupid back taxi. Back taxi 1-2. Redwood Falls. Gosh darn it. You know what? We're so ticked. I saw nothing on my airspeed indicator. We're gonna turn the weather off for a second. So that I can just like actually test to make sure that it is the airspeed indicator. And not just me being unable to control this plane in 30-degree gusting conditions. Frickin' pedals under my frickin' table. All right, here we go. Turning, and we're turning, and all right. Let's try this again, shall we? We'll get on center line. And we're just gonna I see nothing. I see nothing. Are you kidding me? I put the pitot cover on. Frickin' doing stupid with the frickin' wasp in my pitot tube, and I even checked it, but I can't properly check it. So how do I fix it? How do I fix it? You just like that pitot blockage feature? Well, it reminds you that you need to put your pitot cover on, but I thought I did. Apparently, it didn't save it. So Do I go like that and then I go like that? Will that work? Guess we'll find out. Seems really annoying. But again, we're gonna short field this thing. I should have. I should have. I thought that I put the stuff on. I'll have to look back at the VOD. But we'll see what happens. That looks very close to the other on the way, but we're gonna try it. I have to be shut down to access the exterior features. Right, but I don't even think that it's on there. I don't think there's anything on there. So there's the pitot cover, but yeah. I don't know if that's how it resets it, but I guess we're gonna find out. Thank you, though. It just seems like bad gameplay if you need to restart the flight or something. Well, we'll find out. Like, if you could actually inspect, check it, sure. Fair, but this is just a frustration feature. But if you, no. Maybe I wasn't waiting long enough. Should we see what happens? It's not going. It's not freaking going. Oh god. Oh god. And we're flying, and we're flying, and we're probably restarting because are you freaking kidding me? No, you know, like I should have had the pitot cover on. I thought I had the pitot cover on. Apparently I did not have the pitot cover on. I honestly, you know what? I swear it's just this livery. So we're going to switch it to the blue again and see what happens. Anything I made? I didn't see anything. I remember the person who made it brought it up, and I can't quite remember what. Oh shoot! And then I didn't even. Gosh darn it! I forgot to switch the livery. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, and we're gonna do a short field takeoff. Let's see what happens. What are one of the A's in tomato flames? Well, it's so there's 2 A's. No! There are 2 A's in tomato flames. One is altimeter, and the other one is anti-collision lights. So technically there is no airspeed in tomato flames. How do you even get wasps out of a pitot tube? Oh, just thinking about that just makes me well, I guess we'll see what happens here. We're gonna turn that off. We're gonna turn that off. Wait, shh, frick. So it probably. I'm this close to just taking off like this. There's just the charge battery, fill oil, engine health, exterior engine cover, left chocks, right chocks. Just changes these things. What is that? Maybe? Honestly? Don't try this at home, kids. We're just gonna see if it works. If it doesn't, we're gonna have to go out and go back in.
Approaching runway 05.
Oh, there it is. Okay. We have ourselves an airspeed indicator. Excellent. Amazing. All right. Now we'll do things correctly. We got enough runway. Turn. Curse that out. No, it is. It's like it is. It gets you to put the cover on. I just need to figure out how to rectify the situation. Yes, it is. What about tomato flex? Oh darn it, there it is. I guess I do need the airspeed indicator. You figured out how to stop your pedal sliding all around the floor? Tell me, for the love. Because it's just ridiculous. Okay, so we're ready to go. Redwood Falls traffic. Cessna. Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Departing 1-2 to enter left downwind and cross midfield to the southwest. Redwood Falls. Okay. Oh, wait. We're doing short field. There and go. Just tape? So how? Oh, look at that nice airspeed indicator. And then we're going to have to turn the weather on again because I have the altimeter set. So we're going to see what happens. Live weather. Oh, God. At your old place, you put one of those anti-slip rugs under it, and it did okay. Oh. Even on a already carpeted floor? Oh, it still slid around. Okay, but this new place, the hardwood floor, and the rubber grips work fine. Oh, that's fair. Hello. 1 second. Let me check a thing, and then I will be with you. 1024 is 2024, so 25-ish hundred. Oh God, where's the runway? There it is. Sorry. Apollo Wolfbite, thank you for the raid. How is it going? Oh wait. Hi. How was the rest of your stream? I hope well. Sorry, I'm like terrible with chat names. I'm so sorry. I was sitting here like, okay, I gotta make sure that I don't crash this thing. Gotta get over, cross the midfield. Crossing midfield from left downwind 1-2 to the southwest, I guess. I don't know. I am gonna have to ask about this whole situation. It was good, just slow. Okay. And that's absolutely fair. Like, there is. You have crazy nights or days or whatever, and then you got just chill ones. Okay. So, and this would be like if we did 238 degrees. There's a ducky. Yes, there is a ducky. The Cessna 150, the WB Sim JP Logistics Cessna 152 has the ducky, and the ducky is the Stallhorn 238. Yesterday was really good. Excellent. Nice. Yeah. And then tomorrow is a long flight. What do you have planned? All right, so we're climbing. We're getting past the airport. So again, sorry, what I was, so for Checkride, you start out on your planned, what's it called? On your planned flight. So is this the weather? This must be the weather that we were seeing earlier. Oh God. So we're gonna have to we're gonna have to avoid that, so we're not gonna go too far. So, yeah, so you start out on your planned flight, and we have major wind pushing us. Oh my god. I have LittleNavMap up, right? Yes, yes I do. You're flying from Texas. Oh, from Texas to Colorado. Dang, excellent. Why? What inspired the route? Oh, God, this makes me want to go do instrument stuff. Okay. So again, sorry. On the Checkride, you plan your thing, and then you start out, you go to, like, your first point, probably, or he'll just, like, kind of be like, all right, watching, you do the thing, and then all of a sudden be like, all right, divert, or do this, or something else. Oh, that's pretty. So we're gonna start. So we're gonna get down to cruise. We'll just get into cruise here, and then we'll start our maneuvers. You're getting motion sick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am. I move around a lot. Don't take that out of context. Wants to get back home. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You're carrying 7 passengers that are stranded. Oh, okay, very cool. It's like southern Texas to Colorado Springs. Very nice. So that would be quite the long flight. What are you flying in? Or flying in, sorry. All right, so we're here, and then clearing turn. Fricking trim button. New. So we're starting on south. Doing our clearing turn, nice and gentle-like, nice and gentle-like. You never seen a setup like that tracks head movement? Yes, this is Track IR Pro. So this is the Pro bit, and yeah, it's nice, because then I don't have to be clicking things around. Oh, and I should have thrown, I need to get a thing. Hang on. If you, I'm not actually looking right now, so let me know if I am nosediving. I'm trying to get the plane. Oop. We're hoping for the best. Here. This is the plane. Or the Discord, and this is the, oh. Actually, sorry, hang on. Copy. This is where you can get the download for the 152 with the duck. Oh, there. We did our... Ooh, I don't like that. We're gonna turn this way. Oops. Ducky! Yes. The best part about him is he is also the stall horn. So you shall see him once we do the stalls. So there, we did our clearing turn. And now we shall move to the steep turns. Oh, sorry. You're flying a Cessna 208 Grand Caravan. Nice. It's a single engine, oops, turboprop. Very cool. It's a 172, but really big, which makes it fun. So steep turn I have to bring down like so. Oh yeah. And again, I'm just gonna go through the flows of the maneuvers. I fly better in an actual plane. Haha, there it is. My usual disclaimer. I'm not gonna worry too much about the configuration because it's just a pain and it's already very late. If you could change him to something else, I think that would be so cool. I think that idea has been considered, so there's a potential that it could be at some point. Have I seen the larger AI replacement ducks too? What? Yes, I have. You mean like the ones that he made? Wombi? Yes. It's amazing. The flight is about 3 hours and 480 miles. You're plotting it out. Nice. Excellent. That's not too bad, actually, then. Oh, if only it could be a screaming goat, you would die. Well, it's a screaming ducky. So it's close. Yes, yes, yes. It's so cool. He's so creative. Love what he makes. Okay. All right. So now we're going to go steep turns. So yeah, again, my configuration is not going to be good, but we're, oops, steep turn. Oh, ah. Oop. And then we go straight into the next one. Steep turn, steep turn. 50 degrees. Get that orange, oops, line. Gosh darn it, oops. Get that orange line past the white line. Hold our altitude. Altitude, visual maneuver, heading of east. And, yep, let it balloon just a smidgen to get us back up to that 4,000. Amazing. All right, that was steep turn. Now we'll do our lazy 8s. I got to practice these again in real life, and I'm trying to remember. Instructor brought up something, so I'll have to see if I can remember. So 5 degrees of bank, and then bring it up nice and zoop, zoop, zoop. Don't let it get past 30 degrees. And let it fall. And bringing it back up to there. And that. Don't let it balloon. 50 degrees, or about 5 degrees. Bringing it up, bringing it up. Don't let it get past. Watch that right rudder. 30 degrees, bringing it down. Bringing it down, and oops. Bringing it down. Rudder pedals, I have them on carpet and they slide around. Yes, yes they do. And I have a little table, a little mobile table that I have my stuff set on because my desk doesn't accommodate the attachments. And there's a board that like kind of holds the legs together, sort of a thing. And my pedals keep sliding into it, and then I can't utilize them. So yes, yes they do. Hello, hello. Wild Wolf 239er, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting up with me. I appreciate you. Hope you're well. All right, so we did our lazy 8s, and now we can... We might as well Chandelle, maybe. I would kind of prefer... I'd like to do all the stalls at once, so we'll get into cruise, we'll get configured for cruise, then we'll Chandelle up, and then we'll do all the stalls, and then the steep spiral, down for 8s on pylons, and then landings. Ah! Your problem is that you have a rolling chair, and whenever you use your rudder pedals, I just start pushing yourself backwards. I can't get full deflection. It's funny, I don't have that problem, probably because of the carpet. And you said you have the hardwood floor, so that would make sense. Oh no, can't you lock them in place? The wheels? Gosh darn it, configure. Although then you can't roll around when you actually please. Oh, wait, sorry. Different person. Yes, sorry. Like I said, I'm terrible about reading the chat names. I'm just like, the conversation is one. You switched out the wheels on your chair to brakes to prevent that. Oh, okay, sounds good. Got it. Sorry. Oh, I could probably take the taxi light off. There we go. Getting configured, and again, going to just do the things pretty quick here. All right, so we are in cruise. 4,200, so 30 degrees of bank, and go. Nice and gradual, bring that nose, up. Keep that bank where it is. And now we keep that pitch where it is and let the bank come out nice and slowly. Bringing it in. We'll see if Ducky has anything to say about it. Oops. Keeping it up. Oh, there it is. He had something to say. And then we bring it nice and gentle, like milk it out so we don't lose attitude or altitude too much. All right, and then we reconfigure for that cruise. When your checklist calls for seats locked, you make sure you don't roll around. Oh, that's funny. Nice. So you're looking online, you can buy carpet grips that you can attach. Yeah, but that requires buying things. Can get like a piece of wood and attach a bunch of weight to it. That's fair. And screw the pedals to the board. That is fair. I've been meaning to do something about it, but I always forget. And then I just continue to complain. All right, all our gauges and stuff are good. So we're gonna do it again. We're on west, doing it to the right. So 30 degrees of bank while pushing the throttle in. Nice and gradual, bringing that yoke up. Nice and gentle, and bringing it, up. Keep that bank where it's at. Now start bringing the bank out. Keep the pitch where it's at. Come on, nice and gentle. No. You keep turning, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. No, oh, there. There. That was terrible. That was not smooth. I fly better in an actual plane, I promise. Milk it out. Your racing pedals have these teeth that you can, deploy under the pedals. They bite into the floor when you push on them. Oh, that would be nice. Really wish they would put that on rudder pedal. Why wouldn't they? That's strange. Bringing that out, getting it back into cruise. All right, so now we got some altitude. Now we'll do the stalls. To save costs there. Gosh darn it. But at what cost? Ha 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 ha. My frickin' sanity. So we get ourselves into slow flight. Nice and gentle like. Trimming. Flaps, carb heat. Actually, okay, so power off, stall. Hang on. You agree to that, your freaking sanity? Yes, exactly. It's ridiculous. Alright, so bringing it down like... And then we voop. And then we voop. And this one is to full brake. Watch Ducky! He's telling us it's happening! And recover. Excellent. Alright, now we'll do power on stall. That is not to full brake, I must remember. Oh, you know what? Other thing. So many other things that I keep forgetting that I need to and should ask instructor about. The one thing was I wanted to practice the stall turning again. I have no idea what's happening with my aircraft. Oh, good. We're good. At least in the 172, the worst thing to happen is your chair sliding back during takeoff. That's fair, yes. I mean, it's not a good thing. Or it's not a little thing. But yeah, I've been very... I had that about happen. Even though I had tested it, I checked it. I'm very good about that because that was one of the first things that the owner of the aircraft talked to me about was that AD. So I'm always really good about doing it, but apparently I didn't do it quite right, checking the thing. So apparently I needed to be a little bit more violent in my checking of the things. So yeah, power on stall. We bring the speed down. Pitch for altitude until we get down enough. And we shall listen to Ducky this time. There is an AD on it, yep. Yeah, first day I went out to go do my discovery flight. Owner was talking to me about it, and that was cool. Something like that, power on stall. And first indication, recover. He just had a little cheap. Ducky is God in this scenario. Yes, he is. We do what Ducky says. Ducky is love. Ducky is life. Obey Ducky. Oh no. Well, you know what? I don't. Oh! Not a spider, no! Thank you for the follow. I like that name. I'd be curious about the story. I actually like spiders. I used to not like spiders, but they're adorable. And I have a little plastic cup. But you said you're not a spider, but since you brought it up, just wanted to say save a spider. I put them outside instead of killing them, if I can. What type of carpet do I have? Fuzzy carpet. Don't take that out of context. Just the, I don't know, like shag carpet, but not that. It's the fluffy-ish stuff. Bow down to the Ducky God. Yes. Definitely not a spider. No way. No way. Ah, cute. They're just so adorable. And they're just trying to live their lives. Do their things. And they're helpful. They're just helping out. Accelerated stall is what we're going to do next. I just want to turn this-ish way a little bit because weather. So my carpet is thick. So it's not, it's like shag carpet, but it's not thick, if that makes sense. So like if shag carpet got a haircut. So that kind of carpet. It's like regular, not regular carpet, but like, yeah, that kind of a thing. Agreed. Yay. Excellent. Yeah, I got my little dedicated plastic cup so I can take them outside, save them. They can make homes in the trees. All right, so, and now this one, we treat it like a power off stall. Kind of. Apparently I did my best accelerated stall last week. It was great because I was messing it up greatly, and then I did my best one, so that was nice. That was nice. All right, getting it down to about there-ish, and then we watch Ducky. There. Oh, and it's supposed to shoot. I'm supposed to, and then recover. We're gonna try that one more time just because, no. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yeah, we're gonna try it one more time because I think I could be remembering this. I think I gotta get it to the 45-degree. Oop, this way, and snap it, and keep the nose up. There. And the thing is when the oh, well, okay, so for the power on stall, it's hard because the engine is loud. The stall horn in the plane that I fly in real life is apparently too quiet when the engine is on. So for the power on stall, you got to do it at the first indication instead of full brake. And so I just gotta kind of be like, mushy controls or buffeting. Cause you can't hear the stall horn very well. Okay, so we did accelerated stall. Are we just at steep spiral now? Oh. It's the cheap gross shag? Maybe. So in dog terms, is it a short-haired or long-haired? A short-haired. There's a joke in there about cheap gross shag. Well, what kind of headset do I use in the plane? I have the Lightspeed Zulu? I think I have the Lightspeed Zulu. My instructor, number one instructor when I first started, said I should probably get a headset. And so I was like, you know, I don't know anything about anything, so I'm just going to get like the best one and hopefully that it will last me. So, and it has. It's been really good. This is what you were thinking of. Okay, I'm going to quick look. ANR, nice. Oh god, what does that mean? Should I know what that means? Ooh. Those look legit and kind of scary. Non-slip mat, carpet grips, anti-slide, skid rug grippers, runners, spikes, reusable. That is quite the title. Very cool. Well, if that's what you go with, you'll have to let me know how it goes. Are you wait. You're thinking of getting that for you? Now I'm confused. Active noise reduction. Yes, it is. It's very nice. And then when the batteries go out and I'm subjected to the plane sounds very loudly in my ears, it's not a great time. So yes. Careful not to stall too fast. You'll lose your tacos. Oh no. I will try not to stall too fast. But we're done with stalls, so hopefully we will not stall again. Especially not intentionally. No, you recommend... Okay, that's what I thought. Right, because you have hardware. Right. Apparently, I am thinking very well this evening. I apologize. So okay, I will. I'll keep that up. I will look at it. But again, that requires me buying things. It's so much easier for me to just like complain about the problem that I have instead of spending money to fix it. Or somehow fixing it in the cheapest or like non-money way possible. But we will. We'll see. Thank you. I appreciate it. Complaining is better. Yes. Save money. See? Yeah. You're getting my thinking. So we're gonna do steep spiral. I'm trying to think if... Oh, shoot. Oh, there was a... We will do that. Okay. Steep spiral. We're doing the steep spiral. Sure could find some at a hardware store. Sounds good. Yeah, I will. I'll look into that. Or put a rug down. A rug down on my carpet? But that probably also requires me to buy the rug. I'm sorry. I will attempt to... The other thing is I don't think about these things outside of the sim. So then by the time that I get back to the sim, I forgot to fix the issue. If that makes sense. And so then, yeah. Should write a note or something. All right, we're going to steep spiral. I need to figure out where the wind is. Ground speed is 61 knots. So we're going to go with that. Okay, so steep spiral goes like that. Pitches for best glide, which we think is 60. Oop, trim it. And then we go like that. And we're going to be above that corner, question mark. So nice and, oops, keep it at that steep. And then we want to roll out of it. Rolling out of it. No. Come back to the south and then we steepen. Oh, steepen. And then we bring it back up again. Not banking too much. Keep that best glide. Carpeet's out. And now we steepen it. Gosh darn it. Keep it pitched, and then we, as we're going into, oops. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, well, so just to, I guess I could continue just a little bit more, I guess. There. Okay. There. Sounds like an aircraft. There's lots of wind. So our spot was there. I think. That was our spot. The wind is coming from this way. We are getting blown away. I had the same thing happen. I'll get cute picture. Where's the sun? There it is. Beautiful. I had that happen last week as well. Instructor said that it's not too big of a deal for Checkride. He's had people end up like 3 miles away from their point just because it was that windy out at that time. So again, that whole doing doing Checkride on a really windy day is kind of better. Because, again, you get that little bit of leniency just because, I mean, there's, as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do and you understand the maneuver, they give you a little bit of grace, so. A rug would slip a lot still, depending on how you attached it to things, potentially, maybe. I don't know. You know the pain of the sliding pedals, yes. Every time you look down, it goes upside down and you find it hilarious. So some of my, okay, so some streams that I do, like my just kind of fun chill out streams, I do track art. So, and I have to look at it like this. So it's basically half the stream is just like this, as I'm like looking down trying to get this thing together. So yes, that happens a lot. I am glad it is amusing and not entirely irritating. I have our question. What altitude do high altitude airways start at? Feel like it's flight level 180. I feel like that you are correct. Well, and so the thing is, no, hang on, because, hang on. Let me see. So actually, okay, hang on here. There. Let me see if there's like a legend on this or something. Well, I mean, I'm sure there is. There it is. Okay. So, effective altitude. Oh, wait, that's Canada. Never mind. Special use airspace. I've never looked at the high altitude charts before, so for use, IFR en route high altitude for use at and above 18,000 MSL. Nicely done. You are correct. Yeah. It's nice that it's not something weird. Out of curiosity, where am I flying right now? Here, let me check it again. Redwood Falls, Minnesota we are at. You're not even IFR rated. Right, but there I was kind of getting the low altitude ones mixed with the oh, well, and that's the thing is the IFR flying that I will be doing and would be doing is all low level. So I never did. I never needed to look at the high altitude ones. I do. If I'm not gonna need it, I don't bother myself with it just because there's so much stuff that I actually do need to do. We're putting our pitot heat on. See if that does anything. I think it's because most special airspaces go up to 180. Right. Well, I'm trying to think. There is a specific reason why it is 18,000 feet for all of that stuff. I can't remember what it is, though. If you're up above 180, you won't be a factor. Right, exactly. Well, but did the special use airspaces go up to 180 because that was where that jet area started? If that makes sense. So that being a effect rather than cause, if that makes sense. Okay. Oh god, it's terrible. I'll show you. Once we, it almost looks, oh, yeah, it's terrible steep spiral, but it was windy, so we're gonna let it go. We are looking, oh good, okay. So, 8's on pylons. We're getting out there, we're using that road. We're gonna start descending. We're gonna do an emergency descent though. So electrical fire. So cabin air, cabin heat. Open the open the vents. Can I open these vents? Opens the vents. And then we get down to the ground immediately. And you want, oops, hang on. Oh, shoot, hang on. That's a little fast, that's a little fast, that's a little fast, that's a little fast, that's a little fast. You want that high airspeed. I can't remember why though. There's like a specific reason. There's one that you would think it is. There's a reason that you'd think it is, but then there's a different reason that it actually is, I thought. Maybe you're not sure about the history. All you know is probably part of flight level 180 being the right transition altitude. Edge of the alpha, right. If you have high airspeed, it can help blow out the fire. Prevent it from spreading. I want to... I could be mixed up on this. I thought that might have been the thing that you think it's doing, but it's actually something else. I remember being in the private, doing the private stuff, and it was something like that. But that's for engines. Right. I can't remember. I will have to look that one up again. Adding it to the list. Hope we're not doing anything strange here. Okay, so we are gonna use these roads and that road. Oh shoot. So this is, oh no, this is our downwind. We are in the downwind. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Also, if you have an electrical fire, you turn off all your radios, lights, and stuff. Yes, masters in avionics. Yep. And then you cycle them. I remember that from the one. So we're at, what was the, oh shoot. I'm still at IFR. Okay, so 1024. So about 600, so 1600. Slowing down. Slowing down. Cycle them? Yes. So you, if you can figure out, like you start turning them each on individually. Like, so you turn everything off, and then if the smoker, oh, okay. If it's just smoke, I guess. If you have an actual fire, you probably won't do that. You just kind of do the thing. But if you just have smoke and you shut off all your stuff and you get rid of the smoke, then you start cycling through your electronics so that you can figure out, hopefully, what was causing the issue. But yeah, I guess if it's like a legit already has a fire sort of situation, like... Yeah, like if you're already in that boat, you don't want to rock it if you don't have to. But again, this is just me like trying to remember things. I haven't done all of this stuff in a while. This seems like a little bit far, but we're gonna go with it. It's better than being too close. So we'll see what happens. Fire equals bad in airplane. This is true. This is very, very true. Unless it's in the combustion chamber, then it's good. that down a little bit. Frickin' trim button. Right, yeah, because I'm downwind. Did I mess this up? I think I messed this up. Shoot. Well, we'll see what happens, I guess. That was strange. Snap it. And follow. If it's getting behind, pull up. If it's getting ahead, push down. Wait, what? Strobe light ground? Is that what it was? Fire equals fun. Ha 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 ha. Oh, shoot. Oh. We're gonna see what happens. Frick. I think the wind is actually... I might have been wrong. I might be doing this... Hang on, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's falling behind. So we keep that bank in. Oh God. I think I completely misunderstood where the wind was actually coming from. I messed something up. Oh no. We're definitely have to, we're gonna have to go over that one. That was not good at all. That was terrible. Way too long. I think I meant to do this road, so that road and that road, and I think the wind was just pushing me, or I just completely missed this road and went directly over to that road over there, and it just made it very long and stretched. Amazing. Excellent. All right. Back for landings, hopefully. I think. So you're landing at an airport, and there was a glitch in the terrain. You rolled onto the glitch and your sim crashed. You should highlight it. Definitely. Yes. Because those suck. You just realized it's 1 a.m. and you're still in your scrubs. Tappins. Tappins. As long as they're comfy, no worries. Makes it better. So we're doing 1, 2. So we're landing there. So we're turning this way. And going back in. Oh, 2,000. Oh. Ah. Oh, they smell like your residents. You're just tired and don't want to move. Which is also fair. Oh, that's funny. And for the landings, we might have to turn the weather off because, for the love, I am not. At least I don't want to. Oh, shoot, hang on. Okay, there's no right pattern. I really don't want to, like... have to deal with the wind while we're trying to do our landings. However, we'll see. Oh, sorry, what happens? It is. It is much later than I intended to be. I apologize. It's much later than I usually am. I was late to begin with, and then the technical issues. I hope things are still working, so... YOLO, I know, but also it just ticks me off beyond belief. Having to deal with the wind and the... You know what? Let's check. The wind, especially in this little 152, gusting to 23, although it's rightish down the runway. So, oh god, lightning distance, southeast west. 2977, that's still good. Overcast 7,000. Alright, we good. So, we're doing, oh god. 2,000, carb heat goes out. Get that in the white. And then we bring it down to 15. And we're gonna try and short field it, I think. We'll see. Am I a pilot in real life? I am a pilot in real life. Not an airline pilot. I am just a private pilot right now working on commercial certificate. Oh no, this is not gonna go well. Throwing that next notch of flaps in because I am very much too high right now. Oh my god. Hello, by the way, how is it going? Sorry, I'm already fighting with this wind here. And also a very terrible entrance into the pattern. Understandable, right. But it is good for me to practice. It's late, but I'll live. Yes, but it's been like late. It's been late for the past like week or 2 or 3 month this whole year.
Short final
So
runway 1.
we're doing. Oh god, yes, exactly. All right, we're trying to do short field landing. Feel like I'm sinking. Aim for that speed. I need to drag it in. We're gonna land first stripe after the numbers. That's nice. Yes. Oh god. All right, quick. I'm gonna try and actually like land this thing, and then I'll get back to chat. Sorry. Okay, I should probably get on center line. That would be good. That would be nice. Aim for your frickin' speed. Plant the sucker. All right, first stripe. Nailed it. Awesome and good. I'm quite well. I am a lot later than usually am, so I apologize for my more than usual. So I am glad you're well. That airspeed got low. I know. I have a thing. I have developed a thing where for some freaking reason I do on silly thing. I don't trust my airspeed for some reason. I know I'm supposed to, but I don't know why this has come up now. So that is something that I am working on. But, so in the plane that I fly for the short field, I think we figured out, is that what it was? Is that what we were looking at? I might have to check that. But you're supposed to land the 5 knots slower than usual or something. You do end up coming in fairly slow. It looked like I was thinking, yes, I felt like I was sinking. I wasn't doing my airspeed the way that I was. Against going full flaps and large gusts. Yes, exactly. I did keep it off of the last notch. But yeah. Even do flaps up landing, but it was it was supposed to be a short field landing. Don't sink. Yes, exactly. But it wasn't supposed to be butter, but it came off pretty buttery. Even if it was chunky butter. You just woke up, actually. Excellent. So it's not too late for you then. If those are standard length stripes, rollout was what? Maybe 180 feet? Maybe. Short field. Airspeed got super low when I put the flaps down. It ballooned upwards. Yes. Yeah. That is something that I do have to work on and be more aware of. And yeah, and I don't know what it is. It's just, it's one of those things that you know what you're supposed to do, but then you end up doing other dumb things. So, Conversely, thank you for the follow. Thank you for putting up with me. I appreciate you. All right, so now we'll do a soft field takeoff, soft field landing with a short field takeoff and a power off 180. So soft field takeoff is what I said, correct? I think. 1 notch of flaps, all the things. All the things are good. All right, so we go like this. And we hold that yoke back. Oh God, that's right. I forgot about the freaking wind. I don't like, oop, and so now we're off. Holding the yoke back. Keep it in ground effect until we can come out. That speed, and boom, flaps go up. Ah, a Sobus flight model does that with flaps more so than real planes, you feel? Potentially, yeah, maybe. That's, oh, well, so I don't know how much is, this is the WB Sim JP Logistics 152. I don't know how much of that is like the base or stock or whatever utilizes that stuff, or how much of the stock stuff is used. But yeah, it's good. It's nice. Part of your flow is you set power, add flaps when then you say push the nose down. Oh, interesting. Well, and that's the thing is I usually do that, but I don't know what it is. It's a recent thing. And it's just for some reason like I don't like feel like I can trust the airspeed, and I'm like sitting there knowing like, yes, you must trust your airspeed, but my body's like, no, not trusting of the airspeed. Soft field landing, don't slam this one in. We'll see what happens. Soft field gusty landing, I don't like it. 1 notch of flaps, carb heat. Ah. I seem entertaining, so you'll follow. Thank you. I hope so. It's mainly just me being strange and messing things up and learning. That's my whole thing, is like I'm in the learning process. So yeah, you get to see that all the things that go along with that, including all of the mistakes and yeah, silly student things. So thank you, I appreciate it. In the 172, you balloon a bit if you don't push the nose down. You need sleep out. Yes, exactly. I know, and I am sorry for it being this late. Coming back around. Where'd the runway go? There it is. Oh, God. All right, sorry, 1 second. Let me get onto the runway. Let me make this work. And then I will get back to chat. Then we go like that. Then we bring it, oops, touch up, oops, power back in. And then we, oops, hang on. And then we hold it off. We hold it. We hold it. And we just keep that Bring the power. Dang it. Sorry. Keep the nose off as long as possible. And we just let it kind of sit. And yeah. I'm going to have to practice those. So my home airport is grass, so I kind of do soft fields in general, but I think doing it by the book sort of situation definitely needs to be re-gone over. Especially because I slammed in my private pilot one, but apparently not too badly that it was an issue. So you get a pitching moment if you just lower flaps and don't do anything else, but it feels exaggerated in the sim in your experience. Saying that, I do think so probably as well. I'm just not. I don't know whether this one is supposed to or not. Like do that. So I don't know what to. I don't know what's like different model and what's like you said the sim. So interesting. Okay. You can agree to that. It's really bad in the caravan. Okay, so it isn't just this plane. Got you. You're also here to learn nothing from me. You are looking to become a pilot. Excellent. Private pilot, or you want to go commercial with it? And have you started looking into it? Have you gotten some books? Are you looking at flight schools? Is it gonna be soon? Excellent. It is. It's so much fun. It's so worth it. And yeah, just even I say a lot, even if for some reason like the making money with it doesn't work out, I'm just happy to be able to go out and pound the pattern and just fly once in a while. So as much as you like to stick around, you need to dip. Sleepy time for me. Sounds good. You'll post the highlight in my Discord. Wait, which highlight? Sounds good. Excellent. Thank you. And good night. Good night. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you again soon. And yes, I do. I apologize that it's late. We just got the short field takeoff, which we technically did earlier, but we're going to do it again here. Short field takeoff and power off 180, which is going to be a thing. Oh, God. Yeah, and then we'll debrief, and then we'll be good. You're just here to mess around. Sounds good. Interest you, but you're a healthcare girl. Excellent. Very cool. I mean, you can do both. It is. Even if it is just like getting to the private pilot level and just, like I said, just going in the pattern, just booping around places, just being up there is nice. It's fun. Love to, but you're taking a no-go medication. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. But that's why the sim is so nice though, because it I mean, what? What have I done? What have I done? Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. We're doing the thing. There it is. All right. That was frightening. Okay, sorry. You do want to go commercial. Yes, nice. You already have the flight school you're going to go to, and it'll happen in 2025. Okay, sounds good. It's so far away. You should definitely start studying, though. The more you do now, the less you have to do then. Working in healthcare, especially in elderly assistance, nice. It's hard to get into schooling full time. Right. So there are different paths to go on. You don't have to do wait, hang on. Healthcare, especially in elderly. So yeah, so the way that I did it is it was on my time, basically. I did ground school all by myself. I mean, with instructor assistance when it came to that. We're doing short field, right? That's what we're doing. And then it's just renting the plane from the airport, and my instructor is independent, and it's just whenever works for us, sort of thing. So it's not a full-time thing. It's really very flexible schedule wise. So that could be an option. Damn it, I broke it. I know. What was it? How rude. Yes. Underground somehow. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think it was something with the headset and just how I was positioned. And yeah. But yes, as I was saying before, I broke the sim. Yes, the sim is great. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna like. I mean, look it. There's so much to it that is. It's the same. So it is, and there's a lot of things you can do in the sim that you can't do in real life, whether you actually fly or not. So, you love Simland, especially with real pilots, right? It is. It's so much fun, and hearing everybody's different backgrounds, whether it is enthusiasts or in real life pilots, new pilots, very not new pilots, very experienced pilots. It's so interesting. Everybody's different stories. So yeah, they can just prove string theory. Yeah, I think you're gonna get your ass right back in bed. Fair, absolutely fair. I mean, flight school, you can do part 61. Yes, exactly. You can just take a lesson once a week whenever you get time. Yes, yeah, that's what I did. So no need for a full-time structured schooling situation. You've looked far too much into the flight schooling stuff. It's not your cup of tea. Fair. Just like watching others fly. LOL. Excellent. Yes, absolutely. And honestly, even if you wanted to go fly, you could just wander to an airport and just kind of like hang out and potentially get like bum rides with people if you wanted. Like, people are very happy to enjoy aviation with other aviation people. So yeah, it's a good time. Take a discovery flight lesson. Yes, exactly. You're taking more like you're talking more just like more like just classes in general here and there that require more. Fair. But you can still do it on your own time. But it is. It's whatever works for you. Also understandable if you just want to drive right from the ground. Yeah. Can't fly IRL because your vision either way. Okay. Fair. You have horrible vision. You can use corrective stuff. But I don't know what the actual situation is, so maybe you can't. So darn. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, just being able to go fly with people. I really don't like this weather. This isn't gonna go well. Of course, the frickin' power off 180 that we got to do this. Gusting to 23. Was that the same as it was? Guess we'll find out. Okay. Did the thing. Brakes. Rev it. Checking, go. Hoping for the best. Ducky's ready to go. Look at him dancing. He's having a wonderful time. Gently, backing up. There we go. You already wear glasses, which count, but your vision will never be. Oh, 2020. Interesting, as many requirements want for flying. Okay. That's fair. Oops. Hang on. Of course we leave the power off 180 to the end. Now we gotta go this way a little bit. Okay. This is it. We got this. We're doing the thing. We're turning it. We're getting ourselves into the downwind. Put that on the wing. Oh God, okay. Going like that, and now we're going like that, and oh, this is not gonna end well. Gonna go sterile cockpit for a little bit, because we're gonna get this power off 180. Landing stripe, oh God, that's what we're doing right there. Boom, power out, carb heats in, pitch for best glide. Oh God, what the heck? Oh God, stop, pitch for best glide, and oh my God. We don't want to go, oh God, turning back immediately to the runway. Oh God, okay. We got ourselves a nasty headwind.
Short final runway 12.
Thank you, Preflight. Oh God, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. Oh God. Oh. Ugh. We did it! Yay! That was horrible, and thus concludes. What the heck just happened? All this freaking weather. This is the weather we were looking at earlier. Yeah, yep. And all of a sudden rain, and okay. There's a cloud there. Yes, there was. And now there's rain. And that was frightening. Nice. That looked tough. Yes. So I did. I saw that I was getting pushed. But then as soon as I turned, well, not as soon as, but once I turned back to the runway, I realized I was high. I pressed the wrong button for the flaps, so all of a sudden we were looking outside. Oh God. Sorry.
Approaching runway 0523.
Thank you, Preflight. So then I was trying to slip it.
Runway 0523.
And I added 1 notch of flaps, but then I was also really worried about how, like, if all of a sudden the headwind caught up to me. So then we just kind of, yeah, did the thing. I didn't, like, accidentally add power without, like, realizing it, did I? I don't think I did. That would have been incredibly strange. I'll have to look back at it. But yeah, it was. It worked. It almost felt somewhat better than it has before, so I don't know. I was probably getting out of my own head a little bit, instead of just when conditions are perfect. I kind of like regimented a little bit, so I was kind of gauging it rather than doing it in the little checklisty form, if that makes sense. So, all right, we will park ourselves here. We will put the stuff together. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, we did all the things. That's all good. So we flaps, carb heats in, all the things, turn off the electronics. Hopefully DP hasn't said anything, namely unsat. And we just continue flying the plane all the way to tie down. Because we're still not out of it yet. Oops, wrong. Thing. There. But then we're going to continue because we're going to... Oh my gosh. We're going to get wet. Oops, oops, oops. There. And, oop. There. So we'll see if this stays this time. Hopefully so, because we don't want another freaking wasp in our pitot tube. That was ridiculous. Make sure it's state saving. Uh-huh. Oh, it does have right chocks. What? Hang on. Does make sense. Excellent. And where is this, by the way? It is Kilo Romeo. Hang on. Whiskey Foxtrot, Redwood Falls, Minnesota. We picked a random airport to start and a random airport to flight plan to for commercial. Oops, that's what I was doing. For the mock check ride. The mock oral check ride. Part of the check ride. So, yeah. State saving, realism. Excellent. Okay. So we'll see what happens. No wasps. No wasps. All right. Ugh. Then we'll main menu. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my. Oh. I got to fly in a float plane last summer and it was amazing. It's just like flying a regular plane, but you start and end on water. It was so much fun. Thanks for having you. Yes, thanks for being here. That was a lot of fun. You're gonna crash now. Sounds good. But you have the energy to walk to bed. Fair. Nice. Yes, thank you for being here. Sleep well. Hope to see you again soon. Right on. Excellent. How do I decide what random airport I go to? Like, close my eyes and point to the map? Pretty much. Well, so for this time, we got a request or suggestion for the place to end, or to plan to, for airspace and elevation purposes. And then I just picked somewhere that was about 500 miles or more away. So, yeah. When I and VFR, so we want VFR conditions when we're doing this stuff. For these specifically, for the mock commercial check ride, we want VFR conditions so that we can do the maneuvers. However, when I would like to get back to doing VATSIM IFR practice, so I can keep current and proficient, keep proficient on stuff. So at that point, we pick the pink and the red areas on the map. So we use SkyVector. And then, yeah, basically just, all right, where does it look interesting? All right, so it is late. Do you want me to throw you over to a raid? Do you have any suggestions, or is it bedtime? Let me know. I can start looking. Oh, sorry. Probably time to head off for you. Sounds good. It was nice hanging out. Yes, this was a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, I can go over the other stuff too. This week, so usually we are currently reading Sherlock Holmes. But I'm kind of taking a break from it right now so that I can focus on Checkride stuff as well as maid of honor duty things. So yeah, we're gonna leave Thursday for this week. On Sunday, we're almost finished with our classic competitive chips challenge. So unless something goes horribly wrong and I can't do it on Sunday, we're gonna try and get back to that on Sunday. So yeah. So that's the plan. So Sunday, chips challenge, and Tuesday we'll be back with more flying. Hopefully better prepared for better prepared than this one. So bedtime for you too. Okay. So if that's okay, I will just go ahead and leave it there. Is that good? Are we good? Is that okay? Because yeah, I'm really bad at picking people to raid, and usually there's not very many people on at this time anyway. So we'll leave it there then. I usually don't, but since circumstances being what they are, that shall be the thing. I guess I can put the pretty music back on then. All right. So again, whoever got lost and found their way here or found their way back, thank you for being here. It's been a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me. I apologize for myself. Oh shoot! Hang on. Sorry. One thing I forgot. Oh God, we didn't do a quick debrief. Sorry. Where is it? There. Okay. Debrief. We shall be most quick. Okay, so we had some issues. We did take off and did the thing, and yeah, it was terrible. Wasp in the pitot tube, didn't have airspeed, had to restart. So then we took off, and then we turned around and flew over the runway so that we would be going on our point, or going to our point for the cross country. And then we did a clearing turn, and I wasn't paying attention, so stuff happened. And then we started going this way because there were clouds. We did our steep turn. And then we lazy eight right there. Shundell, that wind was insane. I think that's probably where we did our stalls. Accelerated stall maybe? And then here's our steep spiral. Look how horrible it is. So we did the thing, and then we neumed, and then we neumed, and then we... Yeah, it was terrible. However, again, as long as you're... It was windy, so that does get taken into account. So as long as you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, not doing anything dangerous, we'll see what happens. And then we were trying to figure out what we were doing. And then look at this nasty. Definitely could have been better. Could have been worse, I guess, but definitely could have been better. I think it was supposed to be here. Yeah, I think I just completely went all the way over here instead of going right here like I was supposed to. So there's lazy 8 and hopefully passable. Got back in the pattern, did really terrible patterns apparently. Got our short field, soft field, takeoffs and landings. Then we did our power off 180, which apparently worked. So there's that one, I think, right there, where we went boop, direct back to the runway. And then we, oops, shoot. Ah. Oh yeah, that's when we had to back taxi. And we made it back to parking, I think, kind of. So there we go. All right, there's our debrief. Things to remember, things that were learned, and yeah. So yeah, continuing. So yes, thanks again. Thank you for the raids and the follows. Let me go back through so I make sure I don't forget anybody. Sparky Pilot and Apollo Wolfbite, thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate it. Have a great whatever it's gonna be for you. Hope to see you again soon. And until next time, I think that's it. If I've forgotten anything, I apologize. But yeah. So Sunday for Trips Challenge, flying will be on Tuesdays again. And then we'll also see when, if we'll start maybe doing some that sim again to keep up on that. So yeah. Anyway, again, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And bye.